Alright, welcome back guys. Another Assassin's Creed Origins stream. Today we will be continuing with the 10th session of the game. So we played quite a bit of the game already. And yeah, we're gonna be focusing today on all the side stuff. We're still quite late in the main story, so the plan is to kind of like finish up with most of the side quests available at this point. And yeah, I did open up quite a lot of hacker chests while I was off stream. So got a couple new weapons and also outfits to redeem. Some new ones include, let's see, the Pharaoh's armor and the Pharaoh's regalia. Pretty cool stuff here. Also got some new bows and stuff. Actually gonna take the Jebel Bargo for now, because it's a predator bow with range hit multiplier. And over here we're gonna take, I think this one, a bow with on fire. Quite nice. Yeah, last time we were doing the kind of like south regions here. Also tried to fight Sekhmet, but was a bit too high level. I feel like if we get to level 40 then we could try, because I'm only like 3 levels below. But yeah, with 4 levels it's a bit tricky, to be honest. Kinda stopped over here in the White Desert Oasis, where we had the next elephant fight, yeah, black boss fight. I'm actually gonna head down here and check off this star circle. Kinda looks like the twins, but who knows? Wouldn't be the first time I guessed it wrong.
Papa, you know how you're Egyptian and Mother is Greek. What if Egypt and Greece go to war?
Greeks and Egyptians do not hate each other. We are all the same.
It feels like they do. A priest in the temple school said Greeks were destroying Egypt.
He was wrong to say that. There is good and bad in everyone. You are the child of both Egypt and Greece. You are proof they do not hate each other. Ah, the great twins. To the Greeks, they are twin brothers. To Egyptians, they are he-goats that rise from the underworld, bringing pestilence and protection. Even the gods have two sides.
Of a conversation with Khemu about Greeks and Egyptians. And how it kind of like depends on the individual person, of course, if they love or hate each other. In Bag and Aya's case, you know, it's like Khemu is a result of, you know, love on each side of it.
Attack on sight here.
A warning. Listen, you lot. We're bandits, Baba, Moon, and Horus. We're not idiots. Getting yourself pissed drunk and swimming naked in the waterfall is not one of your smartest ideas. We lost a good man to the river. Let's not let the same nonsense happen again. Yeah. So that's how this guy died. Requiescat in pace. Day of the Sun. The only way it can be is the only way it could ever be. Ra don't lie. Ra never gives up or falls down. The sun is a rock on fire. Light of this world is beyond all but the pure darkness of my dreams. With her human burns forever. The son of Ra. So interesting fun fact, but the son of Ra is actually the sage Aita. Or one of the sages. And we even get to meet and kill him later. But he's a pretty minor character. Only being of importance for on side quests. Damn. A reinforced shield.
Now.
Okay, so I think that's basically all the locations we really have to opt for with the White Desert Oasis. There's no other like side quests at the moment, so yeah. So it's not doing completionist, but just kind of like focus on quests basically done in that region. However, we can go over here because we still have like a special location, kind of like tomb.
Hang on.
Actually gonna change the horse design here. Let's have a look.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Love it, music here.
Whoa.
Game. Tomb of a Cynic. There's quite a few shards we can find here, like silica. Dearest mother, the journey was perilous, but we have arrived. The summit has become savage. At night we heard wild dogs howling, and one day a lion stalked us until Idas chased it away with a stick. But now we can really begin to honor our teacher. We need nothing but good company and lively discussion. When the vet runs out, we have a bladder of wine. Nothing can down my excitement, for we are the birth of something that will outlive us all. Your loving son, Esho. Ah yeah, the Cynics. So fun fact, but historically the Cynics were more about like living in contrast to society. Kind of like mocking the traditions and kind of like everyday lives of regular people, really. But not really being very constructive themselves, just kind of like living in opposition to that lifestyle. Oh, hey there. The Cynic teachings of Diodoros. He follows the Cynic teachings of Diodoros, Eudaimonia. It's achieved through living in balance with nature and pursuing aesthetic practices. Do not place yourself above others, for arrogance, false values, and negative emotions lead to a most odious character. There is no value in material wealth, fame, or power. The wise do not seek these. Flaunt the norms of society, this way you may challenge the social customs that are taken for granted. I mean, doesn't sound so bad the way Diodoros says it. our beloved teacher Diodoros, a wise, humble man who lived according to nature. Having unburdened himself from the shackles of materialism, he tragically freed himself from life. His philosophy shall live on us, for we have become the wild dogs. He gave us the greatest gift, open minds and full hearts.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
But damn it. I want
Right position gerecht.
Ava Levy. Actually being the first, or claiming first. Amazing. I hope you're having a good day so far.
Whoa.
Alright. So, I think that's all the tombs finished in this part of the map at least. Unless I miss something. That's for later over here. Oh, actually, we could kinda go there. I think there might be one of these like special tombs. Message. Which you of course need for unlocking the Easter outfit, I think. But yeah, we can also do that later. We've been spending lots of time in the desert. I think we're actually gonna go over here to the isolated desert in Guitarra Depression. Because over there we have the last two Phylakis. And some quests. We're procrastinating really hard at the moment. I mean, that's fair. I hope you enjoy the time for yourself all. And yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I did catch some more sleep this night. So yeah, feeling a bit more rested. Finally set the monitor for Sky. Sounds good. I love that word, moneta. If a classic login and go back to bed at work, I mean, nothing wrong with a chill day, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Can't we do that in the office itself?
Whoa.
Need like offices where, you know, you have like actual beds in the office, for which you can work.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's true. But tomorrow's also the hottest day of the week, I believe. So, yeah, probably good timing there.
Papa, what is best in life?
To seek justice and truth. To live with honor. To protect the weak and the poor. And to love your mother.
My friend Kenan said it was to crush our enemies and to hear the lamentations of their women.
We are Magi, son. Not barbarians.
That Conan the Barbarian and Arnold Schwarzenegger reference.
Apis, the bull god. He is the strength of the pharaoh. Each year, he is born as a calf with special markings. The pharaoh finds this calf and worships it.
Yeah, that was of course from Conan the Barbarian. And an actual quote that Schwarzenegger says.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
How's Origins? Yeah, pretty good. I'm pretty much done with most of the locations at this point. Yeah, I'm kind of like at the stage where if I do the next main mission, it kind of like goes back to back a lot. and some major moments happen between Cleopatra and Aya. Like the whole betrayal thing, basically. So I decided to basically do all the side stuff I can do before that point. Just so we can kind of like focus on the main story almost entirely for the rest of the game. But yeah, I think we get to finish most of the side stuff today. Yeah, then it won't be too long until we start the DLC as well and get to Valhalla. Quite excited actually. It is gonna be a bit funny because we really gotta take care of not overwriting each other's saves. But I also play Valhalla because like the autosave is gonna kind of like switch back and forth. But yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Watch me overwrite your save by accident.
What got him into that fool?
I did just take a swim. Yeah, I mean,
Stella doesn't usually
just gonna make regular backups, I guess, and
to be careful. And should bring Hetano back on Always does. Of course.
yeah, Bedoros again.
To bring herself back unharmed.
Just gonna make backups every now and then it should be fine, I reckon.
And so it was proven that Ptolemy was a false pharaoh. Not a god, not an Egyptian even. Nothing but a puppet. They called us heretics, stole the piece of Ores citadel from us, and hunted us down.
But other people, they know the Pharaoh is a bad man, right, Noah?
That's right. But they are too afraid to speak out. And not without cause. There are those in high positions who will do anything to keep their power. It is dangerous to speak out against the Pharaoh. And that is why, with Sebni away, we will discuss politics.
But you also get random amounts of resources right at the beginning. Yeah, that was so weird. Imagine just getting like thousands of resources at the beginning. See?
So, the scouts were right. You're Bayek, the Medjay from Siwa, son of the Nile and defender of the people. I am Nawa, and the rebel cause needs your strength.
My oath is to protect. Tell me more.
Sebni, my cousin, told the children stories of Alexander the Great. Of course, two of the children decided that meant there was treasure of his to discover nearby.
As children will do.
Indeed. Sebni and one of our warriors went to search for the children, but the Pharaoh soldiers captured them.
Do you know where they are?
Yes, one of our scouts saw them. They're being held prisoner in Camp Hetu Imazo, north of here. Please find them. Sebni is the only one who knows where those children have run off to.
I will find him, and then the children.
Thank you for agreeing to help us, Medjay. Anyone who fights against the tyranny of the Pharaoh is a friend of ours. Thank you for agreeing to help us, Medjay. Anyone who fights against the tyranny of the Pharaoh is a friend of ours.
Can't talk to this blacksmith for some reason.
Wind is picking up. Not good. Hope Senu got clear.
Heck, can't talk to any quest givers. Oh, never mind. They should go ahead and reload last objective. So damn, kinda cool that the colors change in the loading screen. Kind of like incorporating a bit of the sandstorm. something is buggy here, so just gonna reload.
It has fallen. Finally, my father's car is at peace.
Thieves!
Let's move!
Lead me to an item.
We have a long trek ahead.
This filth must be stopped. And look at you, Bayek, a Medjay after my own heart. Help me, and you will be well rewarded.
And funny how there's still the Sandstorm music playing. Seems a bit buggy today. Yeah, I mean the music is pretty dope, so I don't mind too much. This region is pretty cool because you have like constant battles between the different factions here. The Tommy soldiers and the rebels. But it also means there's not like a lot of stealth involved.
This area is off limits.
Look, its curse must die. Well within range.
Get us out of here.
Get us out of here! Destroy those naked idiots! This way!
Fuck. This guy just standing there. Can't even attack him. What's happening with the game today? It's like one bug after the other. Fortunately, it's not like game-breaking bugs. It's like funny ones.
Thank you for rescuing us. This is my fault. By Anubis, I swear. I just wanted them to dream a little. If only I had not told them those stories.
Enough, Sydney. Children will be children. Let's just find them.
That is why I am here. Any idea where they went?
The ancient temple of Alexander the Great, maybe. That is the one I was telling them about. It is northwest of here.
It's been a while. They might have gone west to Theos Elpis Rift. We have a camp there.
Very well. I will scour the temple area. You head for the camp.
I'll go with you. Sebni will go back to the chasm camp, where it is safer for dreamers to be.
Yeah. Lucky nearby.
The children used to run free here, but ever since the Pharaoh's guards arrived...
Sorry, dude, I wanna fight with Lucky.
Have you found Hitano?
fight for you.
What the fuck? Like, it's like, yeah, let me attack this. Jesus Christ. I'm doing shit. It's like, let me attack the horse instead of a dude.
Give up!
Have you found Hitanu?
What was once a playground is now a death ground.
Pharaoh's men are snakes, coiled in the sand beneath us. They kill adults and children alike. The desert is meant for old souls, hunters and poets, not the slaughter of innocents.
You know this place well.
I grew up here. I love it. But the Pharaoh's men spoil everything they touch.
Tell me about the children.
Etanu is a good student. He'll be a scholar one day. Estella, I'm training her. She's always protecting her friend. Strong, a good little warrior.
Do you train all the children to become rebels?
They are free to choose as they please. But they all hate the Pharaoh's men. People will blame Estella for this.
What do you mean?
She's loud and outspoken.
My position, Gere.
It's hard. Estella protects. People just don't listen.
They are loyal to each other.
They are good children.
If you can't wait for Better Call Saul later. Yeah, me neither. It's gonna be really exciting to see how it all ends. I've already started with Better Call Saul Season 1, by the way. Currently on the 4th episode. But yeah, we gotta make sure not to get any spoilers today until we watch it.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
I wanna put some dirt in your eye. Hey there, Sean. Welcome in, dude. And how's it going? Yeah, I just had to fill a few days of not watching Better Call Saul till the final.
Whoa.
Also that riding animation by almost looks like he's headbanging on the horse.
Move out of the road.
Whoa.
You will regret that. You're finished. Keep your hand over here. Wait a minute. Mother or your father? You're dead.
Yeah, how's it going, Sean? I hope you're having a good day.
This is it.
Let's split up. We should be able to find traces of their presence faster that way.
Move out of the road. Hold there, citizen. Out of the way.
Children's sandals. Removed to climb this wall. These ostraka are similar to those used by the children Nawa was teaching. They must have dropped it here. Notes on Alexander the Great and the temple. And many wild theories as to what treasures might be here.
Snakes.
Fresh footprints. Child-sized. They were here.
Sean, you are just watching The Mandalorian. Nice, dude. Is it your first time watching that one?
Sandstorm coming. They were definitely here.
That's good. With luck, they are still alive.
They were definitely here.
That's good. With luck, they are still alive.
Is someone out there? Help! Please hurry! There are snakes!
Keep still and try to stay quiet. I will be right there. The entrance is barred. I will have to find another way inside.
Levi, anyways, you need to finish your work, but should not take too long. Talk to you later. No worries whatsoever, Levi. I talk to you later, and hope the rest of the work goes well. And yeah, that's definitely fair, Sean. I love rewatching shows that I really enjoy. Just started Better Call Saul yet again.
Must lead inside the temple. The snake was dispatched by a small blade. A good, clean kill. Child!
Watch out! Do not let these snakes get you! And please do not let these snakes get me! You got them all!
Love that combo. Kyrenaika Steep Cloud to just kill all of the snakes at once. Oh yeah.
Something of importance was here. I wonder who took it.
I told Estella to take the shield so she could get out. But the spear was too heavy for us. I cannot wait until we get back. We really did find Alexander's treasure. I am Hetanu. Thank you, Weneb, for rescuing me.
I am no lord. You may call me Bayek. Now, tell me what happened to your child.
We came looking for the legendary treasure of Alexander the Great. Our teacher told us all about him, and we knew there had to be more. We managed to get into the temple. But then the snakes came out of the water and surrounded us.
What about Estella?
She did not want to leave me, but I told her to go and get help. She used the shield for protection. Not a single snake touched her. But that was hours ago, and I am worried. She should have been back with help by now. If she is not with you, something must have happened to her.
Let's get you out of here fast. Follow me.
Servines! What have you?
Right, I can only move it from one side.
Hamid! I am so happy to see you, Hamid.
I trust you have learned your lesson.
I know. If not for Bayek, those snakes would have eaten me whole.
Well, perhaps not whole, but it would have been a dire fate nonetheless. Now, did Estella say where she was going?
She went to the chasm camp to find help.
I will go look for the little warrior.
Little warrior.
Estella has yet to return. Best you head out. Knowing Estella, she's found more trouble. Estella has yet to return.
Have you been to the camp yet? Was Estella there? I hope Estella is safe.
Let's do it. I actually wonder if we just need carbon crystals, some hard leather. I'm mostly just lacking carbon crystals at this point. Enough.
Smoke. It is coming from the camp. Whoa.
Quite the ruckus here. I jump down here. Is it like a A6 somewhere?
Curse you fiends!
Help me, brothers!
The gods will not forgive you this evening. Over here, Magi! Magi is here! Fight! We can defeat them! The gods will not forgive you this evening. Once again, you have come to our rescue. We will forever be in your debt at this rate.
Hetanu is safe. Hamet is with him.
Oh, thank the gods. I wish I could say the same for Estella. Their leader, Medon, took her as she arrived. He wanted the great shield she was carrying, and when she refused to give it to him, he snatched her up. He kept asking her if there was more treasure. Pisa Oros. That is where he probably took her. No one ever comes back from there. Please, you must go find her. Medon will torture her to get what he wants.
I will find her, and I will take care of Medon.
The Citadel is in the southwest mountains. Medon patrols between here and the Citadel. Just look for an angry bald man surrounded by bodyguards.
Angry bald man. Got it.
The Magi rides to the Citadel. Finally, a protector to defend us.
They'll think twice before they attack us again. Thank you for your help, Magi.
Have you found Hetanu? Have you found them yet? Have you found them yet? Have you found Hetanu?
Have you found Hetanu? Have you found him yet?
They snuck up on us, attacked like cowards, but we showed them. They'll think twice before they attack us again. Thank you for your help, Magi.
Alright. Before we actually go there, there's some unique tombs over here that I would love to check out. tomb. We are the Watchers of Thoth, Lord of Right and Truth, the Shining One. We willingly follow our Crown Prince Ahmose Ankh into the next life to record the Radiance. We are honored to be chosen. We are men of shield and sword, warriors who served our Lord in life and death. We follow him to the eternal fields, carry on his orders and proclaim his eternal glory. Child of the Moon, we honor you. Child of the Moon, we mourn for you. Child of the Moon, we follow you and go willingly into the Duat. My helper, beloved of he who rises up, Lumak and Prince of Egypt, leader of a people, may he guide the servant who willingly joins him, and may his servant bask in his benevolence.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
If Anonymous, welcome in. Alright, in then we have a tomb beneath a tomb. Have I watched the Better Call Saul final? I haven't yet. We're gonna do that tonight. Right, so that's like the exit, I believe. But we wanna go deeper into the tomb here. Ava Anthony King, welcome in. Also watching it tonight, Anonymous. Nice. I'm quite excited to see how it all ends. Also a bit sad, you know, because of how much I love the universe and especially that show. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what kind of like finishes. What is the tier 1 sub? So basically there are 3 different subscription tiers. The tier 1 sub is the one that's the least expensive one, where you get like the most benefits for the least bucks basically. And then if you have tier 2 or 3 you get like additional emotes basically. But yeah, like tier 1 is like the most basic subscription, where you essentially get no ads or channel points, some custom emotes, badge and all that type of stuff. And thank you for a bit, Anonymous. Appreciate that. Do I get money if you do a tier 1 sub? I do, yeah. I get like a little bit less than half of it on average. And it depends also on the country, I guess, because it kind of like adjusts the prices depending on it. So yeah, I get about like half of the money from a regular subscription. There's still more of a silica. Need as much of this as possible, because some of the mechanisms are going to be quite costly to activate. Does the gold edition of this game include like what items? So items as in like in-game gear. There's not overly much, I think, that the gold edition really includes, at least items to give you directly. But with the gold edition you get access to the 2 DLCs. The first one being the Hidden Ones DLC and the second one the Curse of the Pharaohs. And through the DLCs and playing through them you get a lot of unique items. So yeah, it's definitely worth it for the extra content and also the amazing items you get out of those DLCs for playing the missions and all that type of stuff. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, I believe it's only the deluxe edition that really comes directly with like gear and have like items to use. But yeah, gold edition is definitely more worth it.
Retransmission, segment 1, acquiring contemporary aid. It has been 91 days since the great catastrophe. The messenger speaks.
How real is the ground you walk on? How real is the machine you toy with?
The music you hear, the lover you kiss, or the foe you hate. Your foot taps the ground. Does that make it real? Your enemies bleed deep red. Does that make them real? The confusion growing within you due to my words. Does it make you real? What if reality wasn't what you thought it was? What if this was all a construction? A masterfully crafted simulation? You know such things exist. You've been in the Animus before. In fact, aren't you in one right now? You know just how real a simulation can feel, even when it has long vanished. You've experienced the bleeding effect. Layers upon layers of reality, each blurring into the next. Which is real and which is not? What if none are real? What if everything you know is false? We ran thousands of simulations, searching for the right version, searching for Desmond. Each one of them felt real. Very real. But there's no way of truly knowing, is there? Not for sure. Anything can be simulated, and finding the answer could mean erasure. From the build, from the code, from everything. So much to ponder in so little computational capacity. Take your time. This question has haunted humanity since its creation. It is a worry, a thought wormed deep in the collective mind. 2,000 years ago, Zhuang Zhu fell asleep. He dreamed he was a butterfly and woke up unable to decide if he was a man dreaming of a butterfly or a butterfly dreaming of a man. In Plato's cave, prisoners were chained and forced to watch shadows dancing on a wall. Freedom was denied to them until they accepted the intangible as reality. It's everywhere. Ask this professor at Oxford University or this cosmologist at MIT. And you? What would you choose if you truly knew? Would you even want to understand? A dream within a dream where even the truth is sometimes a lie? In any case, simulations are not meaningless. They have purpose. The question isn't whether or not you are in a simulation. What matters is how much of your free will is actually yours, no matter how true you are. Your Turing test would do nothing to determine whether you are a conscience or code. Eliza, the natural language processing computer program, she managed to pass the test, did she not? And she was very much a machine. So, in Eliza's own words, how does that make you feel? Are you sure?
Alright, there we go. That was actually the first kind of like message recorded for Layla. They are kind of talking about like reality, you know, the bleeding effect, kind of like what you experience in the Animus. Once you experience the memories of your ancestor, you know, kind of like the realities blend together, and it becomes difficult for you to differ between your own reality and what you have perceived in the Animus. And it's kind of like opening up the question, you know, if even the reality of Layla is kind of like a simulation in a way. Also, thank you for the follow, Anthony. Welcome in again. Appreciate that. But yeah, like basically if you want to decide to buy Origins or not, the Ultimate Edition has like all of the content basically. But the Gold Edition is probably the one with the best like value. If you don't care too much about like minor content.
we short one?
Nice, thank you so much.
I light the beacon!
Target is
Light
in
it up!
No! I will dial him! Hello!
Right position, Gere.
Avatar, welcome in. The rapid stormed our camp. We fled in all directions. This oasis seems safe for the time being, but I don't know what the night... Excuse me, I was just reading that. The night holds. I hear faint roars and howls in the distance, but I suspect it's the desert heat playing tricks on me. Hopefully I can close my eyes without worry. I need rest. Oh.
Bold, angry looking, and with bodyguards.
It ain't happening.
No doubt. Medon.
The spark enter the land of the Duat. Well, we're on our way there. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be doing that the Curse of the Pharaoh's Fall. What are the best starter abilities? So I guess it kinda depends on your playstyle. But going in the warrior tree, I think parry is definitely one to get quite early because it's extremely useful if you learn the timing for it. And everything kind of like associated to the overpower combo is also quite good. Another one you can get quite early on for one skill point is the attack and push combo, which kind of like gives you another moveset for combat essentially, by holding the light button. Also, what's really good to get early on are all the skills that kind of like give you extra XP from doing various kind of like kills, like either assassination XP or stealth kill streak. There's like quite a few that are useful getting early on. But yeah, speaking of abilities, I have 4 skill points. I should probably invest that. gonna go ahead and get the arrow retriever. It's kind of like a passive ability where we can loot back arrows that are stuck in the shield. And then I'm gonna go and get Adrenaline 2, another passive. We'll basically start conflict with a full Gauche.
Judgment, Medon. Prepare to die. Good riddance. This should offer some measure of respite to the rebels. Now to find the citadel and save the child.
Nice. So I did see that there was Phylaki quite close by. I think that's actually the last one. Let's go ahead and take care of him. Pretty fast. There must be still another Phylaki, apparently. But where? Did I miss one? Ah, over here. Half one. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Demolished? Yeah. Honestly, I didn't expect to kill him as fast, but the sleep on hit effect is really good on this heavy blade that I have. Eva Harbinger. You killed him so fast that you broke his AI. Yeah, so funny how it just fell to sleep. Mid combat. You gotta love it. Oh, hey, man. Detoya. Yeah, that's one of the heavy weapons in this game. As I said, Statue of Ptolemy is somewhere nearby, apparently.
Yeah. Whoa.
Where?
Yeah.
Ah, there it is.
Whoa. Whoa.
Jesus. One of these crucifixions here. It's probably the biggest fort in the game. Base game. Or is it? Well, there might be some that are like bigger size-wise, but it's probably one of the biggest in the desert areas at least. For this fort, let's actually take the ash bow here, so we can do like more ranged stuff kits.
This place is heavily guarded.
Hey, what?
Predator bow with the control arrow ability is OP headshots. It really is, yeah. Probably one of the most OP abilities in the entire game, I would argue.
Damn it! Hey! You are dead! He's climbing! Get him down!
I got lit. Mind.
Wait a minute!
Don't. Nothing. Not sure the coast is clear.
It's like going back and forth. Okay, so big guy's now berserked. Let's see what happens.
I'll kill you. Trouble over here.
Oh, it's definitely dealing damage.
Hey! To me, brothers! Insane to try anything here. But let's be.
Fuck. I like how he's just stuck in that position. And wo he's dead.
Wait a minute.
That duck. Saved his life. For a little bit at least.
You will pay, corpse!
What is he attacking? You punish my orders. Every prisoner receives 10 lashings, after which they are set on their backs and stepped on so that the sand fills the wounds. They're then to be turned on their bellies with their backs facing the sun. Jesus.
You, little one, over here. here.
Stella, I see you have an escape route planned out.
You understand. Now climb on the pad and drive us out of here. What are you doing? No, the other way.
I won't forget you, dog.
Yes, well done. Now go to our camp nearby. We will be safe there. That's right. Head for the big pile of rocks with trees. We have a camp there. We are here. Thank you, brave warrior. That was a chariot ride worthy of Set himself. Did the rebels send you? Those men were going to kill me.
You show much fire for one your age.
You were two in my place. The Pharaoh's dogs seek to wipe us out and control everything. They do not understand. Life must flow freely or else everything rots. They wanted my treasure, so I fought back. Besides, I had to protect Hitanu. If they had found him, they would have killed him. I have been so worried.
Your friend is safe. He's back at the camp with the others, where you should be as well.
I know. Be more careful, Stella. Stay out of trouble, Stella. One day, though. One day, I'll be just like you. I will liberate the desert so we can all be free.
On that day, come find me, young warrior. It will be an honor to fight by your side.
Damn, 7k XP.
I am going to ask Hamid for more warrior training. Just you wait. Greetings, Magi. I am going to ask Hamid for more warrior training. Just you wait.
Yeah, pretty impressive, you know, what she's been realizing at such a young age. Obviously there's like a bit of like, you know, bias because she's been raised by the rebels. But still you can really tell, you know, that she has made up her mind about it as well. I can actually upgrade the Lofia on this side. Welcome in, Matink. Thank you for the follow. Then next I'm gonna aim for the bracer here, I think. Let's have a quick look over here. It's right here to Karani's. It's a very quick. Brother quest doesn't hurt. Extra XP and potential legendary item.
Hello, Central.
Citizen. Hey, Big Ramy. Welcome in. I'm crazy that this Sandstorm music bug is still happening. Might have to reset the game does get fixed otherwise.
Shield me!
Lying Greeks are working us to death, tearing down our own temple. This is what their culture means: the death of Egypt and Egyptians. They take our gods and turn them into abominations. Serapis, half Greek, half Egyptian, all whore of Alexandria. And who does all the work to build Greece on top of Egypt? Egyptians, of course. Last week, died while working.
Right. So we can bring this back to Retta at any time. For now, I think I'm actually gonna go and try to hunt the last remaining Phylaki, who should be over here. A half-horn. That's actually right next to where you have to go for the quest anyways to finish it. The music's bug is still happening. Let's see what happens if I reload this objective. Does that fix it? Doesn't. Kind of like stuck. The music. Oh. I'm gonna restart the game here after this part, I think. Down.
Oh, shit.
You don't get down, but I can do this as well.
That key must be part of a set. Clearly, they protect something of value. The last key, eh? Maybe I will pay that sad fishing village a visit.
There's a chance to read it there. Let's have a quick look. And never mind, I can't read it again. Hate when that happens. You just walk and it immediately closes the document and you can't read it again. But oh well.
Any سجريت
so music bug is still happening. Let's go ahead and restart the game real quick. See if that hopefully fixes it, because I don't want to have that music all the time for the rest of the playthrough. Be a bit annoying. Alright, there we go. Ubi has also finally decided to pick up the game. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, it seems like that did it. Yeah, some extra ambient music again. Missed it. Actually, good timing we went to Raklian, because there's some missions over here. Got an informant table, and then there's also the last elephant fight, I think, over there. Or second last. How about we actually go ahead and pick up the missions there? And we can also talk to Redda, because he should be close to the fast travel, I believe. Yep, there he is.
Your payment, as promised.
Actually got some items for level 40. I'm gonna be using Alexander's shield for a little bit, because it's actually one of the canon shields for bike, at least in the promotional material. And it does look quite nice. Matink, would you mind writing that in English? Unfortunately, I didn't understand that. Let's also go ahead and use Bike's regular outfit for now. Whatever it is. Let me also take on the hood. Nice. Also now in level range to actually try the Sekhmet fight before it runs out, because you only have like 2 more hours, I think, to beat Sekhmet. So I definitely love to get that done today. And what's gonna be a bit trickier with 3 level difference, but should be fine. Reckon work. Apollodorus sent an agent, Yosenap, to investigate the military camp. Has been no word back. Yeah, that's over here to the elephant fight. Sure. I do wonder though. I wanna maybe do the Sachmet fight first. How much time do I have left? 3 hours here. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that after the elephant fight. Jesus. And visual glitches. Yeah, ever since we got like the newest NVIDIA graphic drivers, or at least the newest since like 2 years or so, the game has like really weird visual glitches in connection to like space screen reflections. Yeah, but it doesn't really seem to be a fix other than downloading like a really old graphics driver, which in turn doesn't support a lot of recent games, so gotta kinda live with it. At least Valhalla doesn't have that issue at the moment.
Yementia, Shenrotia, Brad Koyak, Riet, Gen.
This is heavily guarded.
I'll kill you! Going to cut you, bastard!
This area is just beautiful over here. Like the whole now valley, I guess. That's how lush it is in 4 of Life.
still attack on sight here.
Ricalche, capitis!
This is no farm, but a major military encampment.
Hey Vesada, welcome in. It's going very good, yeah. Only focusing on the last bits of side content in the game. They're doing like lots of in-game content with like boss fights and stuff like that. So I think, as I mentioned, please keep the chat to English, because I gotta make sure to actually be able to understand what is being said, you know, so it's like in order and line with the rules of Twitch.
Jessam, Mahanahead, White Amanohasu. Thank you so much.
May Iset and Horus and Serapis and Anubis.
Hurry, fool! Thank them, leave!
Does anyone know Yusinep?
What? That's me.
Right.
Thank you, friend. While scouting the Roman forces, I foolishly fell into their hands. It's barbaric. They train elephants to battle with bloodlust and force them to kill hapless prisoners to harden them.
Can you make it back from here?
Of course. I will find Apollodorus and tell him.
Well then, I think it's time we take care of this elephant. Right, so we're gonna go ahead and go with a light bow that has health and hit, I think. And the other one, and a warrior bow would be quite good. Another elephant taken care of. Rest in peace. We actually have 2 more skill points here we could use. I think I'm finally gonna get the poison darts. Both start to poison and contaminate nearby enemies. When equipped, switch to them by holding the pad left. Alright. But yeah, I think it's finally time that I also want to do the Sekhmet boss fight, because we only have like another 2 hours left or so to do it. It's a bit of a ride to get down here, but I'm gonna just do it from the White Desert Oasis, I think. Hold on, let me just check something here real quick.
Whoa.
Right.
Whoa. Here.
I don't know what's happening, but my game is actually like stuttering a little bit. Try something real quick. I think that might be better. Sometimes you gotta like reconfirm full screen, otherwise the game is gonna act like a bit weird. Yeah, welcome to PC Gaming, but I constantly deal with those kind of issues. Right, so for this fight, I'm actually gonna be using definitely the light bow. Instead of the warrior bow, I'm gonna go for Jabberbargo, because if we get some good distance, you might be dealing like so much damage with one hit. I wanna try that. And I'm gonna go for the reinforced shields, just so we have the health and parry effect if we need it. With a 3-level difference here, it might actually become quite tricky.
Yes. All is well.
Yeah. Whoa.
Like this. And that looks like Thanos. It's a very cool hallucination. Hey there friends, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Trio of Sekhmet done. Which also unlocks a unique sword here, which is the Sword of a Duat. This one is better than the Hercules Gladius. It's probably the best sword in the game. Full critical hit rate, full combo multiplier, and health in it. The sword guides Soul's home. Yes. Right, very cool. So since we're in the area, let's already go ahead and check out this structure as well. There might be another mechanism that I still need to do.
Whoa.
Well, I'm actually not quite sure if we have to right now. There's definitely gonna be the one quest that leads us there. I think it's the Fires of Dionysus. And it's only like a message, right? The stone circles are kind of like independent from that connection to the Great Sphinx. Right, in that case, we're gonna go and focus on the Phylaki questline. Because now that we have killed all of them, we can go and visit the said fishing village and get our reward right over here.
Whoa. Whoa. That woman has a warrior's bearing. She could be the one spoken of in the letter. This must be the sad fishing village the Phylakes mentioned.
Halt! Who are you?
A man who respects his elders.
I know all the warrior castes. You speak like a Magi.
I am one, and I seek your key.
Why would I give it to you, when I refused it to my brothers?
Your brothers are dead. They had orders to execute me.
These are hard times we live in. Prove yourself as a protector, and I will give you the one thing I have left. The key. Crocodiles plague our village. You will find them roaming east of here.
Right. Let's take care of some crocodiles, shall we? First I'm gonna go and sell some stuff. Got quite a bit.
I'll take it. All right. I'll take it. High precision, Gerek. All right. All right.
Any Sigiriet?
I'll take it.
In the chariot.
I'll take it. Did it? Thank you kindly. Numerous new Gideon. Fair winds and safe roads.
That's quite a few crocodiles. Sorry guys, but it had to be done.
Your village should be safe from crocodiles for a time.
Good. You know, I always admired the Magi. I wish I could have been one of you.
There are so few of us left.
The Phylakis were always short on honor. Here is the key to my warrior's chest. Make something of my legacy in this wretched world. You will find the chest sunk in Mother Nile, a little south of here.
Nice. Time to get our reward for killing all of the Luckies.
Hey! You are mine! Alar! This way! Easy shot! In range! It is by your grace. I can hit something! I'll have your guts out!
Good job, Bike.
Four keys, 4 locks. Now I will see this great warrior's treasure.
How, yeah. Probably my favorite outfit of the game. Black Hood. Really nice reward I felt for, you know, finishing all of the Phylakis. Before I go ahead and equip it though, let me actually go ahead and add that to the rewards of the outfit. Alright, there we go. Anyone can kill, but few do it with such style. Also fits really well with the Alexander shield here. Yeah, I think it looks absolutely amazing. I like how it also combines kind of like the stealthy look, you know, with the hood and everything and the clothing. But also you have like quite a bit of armor going on, so it seems like suited for both at the same time.
Hurry is down!
Nice. Yeah, that finishes the Phylaki kind of like questline. Let's have a quick look at the other quests we still have. So incoming threat, I think this one is connected to the Hidden Ones DLC. And the Fires of Dionysus, I believe, is connected to the Curse of the Pharaohs. And never mind, I think the Demons in the Desert is the one connected to that. So we could be doing this one. It's like all the way down here. In Fayoum.
Our Fayoum, our home, is now a place where there are Greek-only stalls. These naked Iadit will not even serve Egyptians. Prosperity for all? There is no grain. They have burned our farms and driven us out. Where will we get our food? We know what Greek prosperity means.
Oh!
Just as the praying man said, this farm was torched as if by Ra himself.
A man is coming. He is armed. What should we do?
I am armed too. We are not in any danger. Be calm.
I am Bayek, a Medjay.
A real Magi. Not a Philakitai, I hope. I'm Zahra. This was my farm.
Who burned it down?
Hordes. The naked Iadets trying to drive us out. They are lucky I wasn't here. I would have spread their guts across my fields. I am going to warn my Greek neighbor. His farm might be next. Please join me.
I will follow you, Zahra. We have to protect this land.
Yes. It is rich and fertile and worth fighting over. Like me. This farm isn't far from here. See if you can keep up, Magi. What brings you to the Fayoum? We get few visitors this way. Magi especially.
I am hunting murderers.
You came to the right place. Full of dogs worth killing. The Fayoum is not the oasis it once was.
Bit of destruction here.
Been getting burned.
Since the dawn of the new Ptolemy, most of the farmers, they could not fight back and got pushed out. My family was amongst those who fought. The struggle became our way of life. I fought so much I forgot to fall in love. I'm a romantic though. My father wanted me to marry and give him lots of grandchildren. Gods! Me with a bunch of screaming kids? Our land needed...
I do not suppose your Greek neighbor is harboring these fire bandits.
That would make things simpler. But no, those are definitely uninvited guests.
Keep a safe distance. I'm going to...
Neck, no. You are not. You keep a safe distance. I will be amidst the blood splatter.
A farmer warrior with a Duat wish. Fine. Let us dance together.
Well then, let's do this. I do want to change my weapon loadout for. I haven't used the dual daggers today yet, so let's go ahead and go for these. Also haven't really fought with spear yet.
Wait a minute!
Come, kiss my legs.
You have been looking for us, but we know. We thought we would take the time to come to you. We are here to help. Bring you to the farm, you'll understand.
Nice.
Damn these wretched cowards.
Hey, what was this?
Are you all right?
I don't think so. The bindings were so tight I can't feel my legs. Get me out of here before more bandits come.
Beyond. What a mess.
I will carry you. Let's go. You're heavier than you look.
Maybe you would like me to carry him.
Like how we just threw him off automatically. I didn't even do that.
Zahra, that was frightening.
Neck! Beyond, we cannot live scared. You must fight back.
You truly are a gift from the gods, Zahra. I tell all my Greek friends of Zahra, the warrior farmer.
We need to find the bandit's nest.
I might know where it is. Servants tracked riders coming south from the White Desert. There is nothing out that way except some ruins. And they mention the name Son of Ra. I think he is their leader.
Son of Ra? He will soon be the son of nothing. Into the desert we go, Bayek. Bayek, we need to get moving. It's a long damned way.
Okay, let's get there.
The way he spawned on the ground again. So I'm quite sure that's Herodotus' voice actor from AC Odyssey. But yeah, he voices a couple Greek NPCs in this game. Okay, so to kind of like go with the look of a Black Hood, how about we actually go for the Apophis Herb ammo? Believed to be under a curse due to his black coat, he was named for the snake demon Apophis.
Whoa.
Yeah, that looks quite fitting.
Gods, by Anubis, I love the desert. It awes me, it always has. I cried like a little girl the first time I came here. I didn't know why. My father told me I was being sick.
Wait.
The desert brings out
telling us about a story.
Yes. It gets cold at night.
A fighter like you must have a few farmers interested. Have you never wanted a family of your own?
This looks awesome here. Like the building up of a sandstorm.
You do not have anyone in mind?
I fight too much. Well, maybe a Magi warrior could change that.
That's an invitation.
Yeah, she's definitely flirting a lot with Bike, yeah? Already at the start of the quest, really, she started it. I actually quite like her, the way she's written. And the way she's like fighting off Fayoum.
Ready to get these bandits?
That looks like ruins up ahead.
Whoa.
Are you coming?
We need to hurry.
What?
Come on, Nathan. Are you this slow with
Oh, son of Ras. Burn in hell. Blessing of Ra. My little children, we live in the faithless time. You see it. This world is lost, but I will burn it. My death is my transcendence. Don't worry, gods do not die, they do not give up, and they do not fall down. What you don't do is what I will do. Always see a new Corona take its place with my return. Sunstroker, the son of Ra.
This was not their leader. The son of Ra, their real leader, has been giving orders from prison. He's being held by soldiers at a nearby caravanserai. He has been ordering the burnings. He thinks he's a god and invincible.
Then we'll make the naked Eadet bleed and prove him wrong.
Inu Corona, Monka. Hey Vamola, welcome in. Am I causing chaos? Always. Yeah, a little bit. How are you doing today? Doesn't that mean the son of a sun? It does, yeah. Yeah, Ra stands for the sun and for the light.
Oil, and lots of it. This is how they are starting the fires.
There's not any more oil left, Bayek. Just saying. That vote animation. But I can't do it.
Old mementos and trinkets. These look personal.
All of them are marked by fire.
Interesting. I wonder if this is supposed to be Aita and Juno. At least reborn sages. At least Aita. Well, I mean, Aita in this time at least looks different. Not quite sure who these two paintings are supposed to be. There might be like an interpretation of Aita and Juno. If it stands connection to the sage with the son of Ra. Mola doing well today. How are you feeling? It's great to hear, Mola. And yeah, I'm feeling very well. Having a nice day so far. Just focusing on the rest of the side content here in Origins before we head into the ending chapters of the main story. But yeah, doing good progress, doing like lots of boss fights and all that fun stuff.
You fight well, Bayek.
As do you. Your study was not wasted.
Caused a lot of chaos in Greece last night. 250 additional bodies added. Ah, damn dude, I actually missed it. I was checking your recordings this morning and didn't see a new video. But I think that might be the new home tab on Twitch being a bit messed up, because when I went on mine it also didn't show the news video. You have to release it. Ah, okay. I gotcha. Fair enough. I was under the impression you didn't even stream last night.
The son of Ra is a god? How did he convince them of that? Ra's son? That's insane. And it's creepy.
I have seen it before. If you want to believe in something badly enough, you will believe anything. And do anything.
Yeah, I hope you had a good time with Revelations last night. How far into the story have you gotten? You just published it? Nice. I'm gonna have a look. Damn it, I missed it.
Must keep my bearings.
I really wanted to join, and I was even awake, but I just didn't check Twitch at the time, I guess.
I have to do this next task alone.
Stop saying that camel shit. I'm not waiting around while you do the fighting.
Look, it is cleaner this way. It will be easier for me to get in alone.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be nearby.
Casual sandstorm here. All lots of fun, but my another large map. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, Constantinople is not a small city. Not by a long stretch. Good thing though is it's definitely shorter than Brotherhood though, because there's like less side missions and side stuff to go through. So it would probably take you quite a bit less time than Brotherhood did. From the first book and key and just unlock the Assassin Guild and Gypsy missions. Nice. Yeah, the Assassin Brotherhood mission is actually really good. It's gonna be a bit more in-depth conversations and missions with like the actual members of the Brotherhood as well. Which I thought was a nice addition. So the son of Ra is actually in captivity here. What we could do is actually shoot these barrels and make him burn alive, which would be fitting.
The guards here are vigilant.
Go ahead and use the Death Storm, which is on fire, and I can just shoot this. For achievements though, you did the tower defense in the first session, that was a cool add to the game, and you learned how to craft bombs. Nice, dude. So a fun fact, but the tower defense system is like one of the things that made people quit Revelations. Or that people just universally seem to hate on quite a bit. Personally, I don't mind it too much. Like, I don't want to do it like all the time in the game, I guess, but I thought it was like a nice addition, you know, having like a bit of a strategic mode.
Hurry! There is no escape.
Alarm! Over here!
Right, you're not escaping, bro.
Death for you. Hey! Get out of my way.
I covered chasing the Son of Ra. Not even after me. Oh no, they are.
Die, one.
I wonder where he's actually going. But it was a cool ad and it didn't mind it too much. It's different, but you found it entertaining. Definitely. And the game really doesn't make you do it too often either. Only if you want to defend your dens, I guess, so... yeah. That was definitely an alright addition. I really like the bomb crafting though. It's kinda cool how you can combine like different effects together.
I grow and swell. I am the egg. I rise and watch. I am the firstborn of Ra, the light of the sky. I breathe power under the belly of the sky, on the shoulder of Egypt. My breath is like a child, hanging sweet in my nostrils. I am the new egg. I am the bird of fire.
So, this is the Son of Ra, and he's also one of the sages of Aita. Which is gonna be also explained a little bit upon in the following cutscene after we kill him. While I've been so pushing the dens, you don't want to be chasing, getting locations, taking, and then defending. That's fair, yeah. Later on, once you get like high-level assassins in the Brotherhood, you can actually assign them to dens, and then makes also defending them a lot easier. And yeah, dude, the music is great in Revelations. It's the first time that Jasper Kidd wasn't the only one working the soundtrack. He only did like the ambient music. And the cutscene music was done by Lorne Balfe, who went on to make the entire soundtrack for AC3. And he was also a student of Hans Zimmer, who of course made a lot of major soundtracks for movies.
Run for it.
What? Die!
Hey, that's Son of Ra. Not die?
You die easily for a god! I am nobody. Nobody. But when the Son of Ra stands on the mountain and says, do it! It gets done! You told them to murder! I am not sorry. Is Baya Kastiwa sorry?
I lost my family. You lost your family. We have the right to do anything we want to anyone!
No! We are different! You burned farms! You killed innocents! You're insane!
Hypocrite! You can pile up 1,000 dead bodies in front of me. It doesn't change me. The world will burn. The Order won't save it. You will burn with it, Medjay.
May you walk the land of the Duat. The land of the Duat.
And yeah, that's where I got my soundbit from.
He is dead. I should tell Zahra.
May you walk the land of the Duat. So damn epic the way Bike says it. It's kinda cool, actually went back to this place where we got the information on where to find him. Yeah, this is also, I think, the only guy from the side quest that actually got like a proper after-death cutscene. But yeah, the reason of course being that he's indeed a sage, which is one of the major villains in the series, really. Kinda cool to have him in the game, even if he's only like a minor character.
Whoa. Son of Ra is dead. It was disturbing. His madness almost made sense.
If you stare deeply enough into any madness, there is a logic.
So what now? The fires are stopped. Your farms are safe.
I don't know. I am hungry, though. Now we return to the farm to feast in peace.
Is that an invitation?
You are the Magi. You figure it out. My gate is open and my fruit is sweet.
Very subtle. Oh yeah, that's a really nice shield as well. Also looks great with the outfit that we have here. Remission. This piece was commissioned by Pompey as a gift to Ptolemy XII. Olitus. Nice. Alright. So, I think that's all the missions done and kind of like all the regions we've explored so far. Let me just go ahead and check again. If there's anything that I missed. There's actually another stone circle up here that I still want to do. Might be the last one actually. Yeah, that is indeed all the missions done. All the regions at least we've explored so far. Let's go ahead and do this next stone circle just to see if that is indeed the last one. Because then we can unlock another great looking outfit. Bit of a trip, but it's fine.
Whoa.
So I have like a black horse actually. I think I do. Yeah, we got Coup. It's a bit faster, so let's go ahead and take that one.
Whoa.
There's also another kind of like tomb nearby. Nice.
Whoa.
Tomb of the Nomads. Sealed by order of the High Priest Bakken Konsu. Orders seek to plunder its riches and desecrate its holiest which shrivel before the burning eyes of a sun god. Yeah, don't mind me. Terrible curse. As for every man who shall take offerings from this tomb, his neck shall be twisted off like that of a bird. His office shall not exist. The position of his son shall not exist. His house shall not exist. His god shall not accept his white bread. His flesh shall belong to the fire. His children shall belong to the fire. I shall be against him as a crocodile on the water, as a serpent on earth, and as an enemy in this necropolis.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
It's a lot of dead bodies here. Not gonna lie.
Whoa. Hey, have you talked to this girl you like?
I didn't say I like her. We were friends, but she's being strange and avoiding me.
Maybe because she likes you too. We often do not say what we mean. It will come to you in bursts.
Why would she avoid me if she likes me?
This is something your mother should explain. I am better with the stars. The goldfish, called Capricornus by the Greeks. The god has the head of a ram and the body of a fish. You see? Even the gods do not always make sense.
Like Kobach says, you should better ask your mom that. Better with the stars. Hey, I must have missed another stone circus somewhere. Yeah, there's one up here in the Katara Depression. Well, we haven't been there anyway, so I guess we're just gonna go into the region. Check out the next one. They ain't ambushing me. Not gonna happen. So the Katara Depression is actually the region where Layla is also located in the modern day. And the cave where Bike and Aya are buried are also one of the caves that is of importance to them, I guess, in a way. I think Bike even is gonna make a comment to get to the location. It's gonna be one of the only locations I'm actually gonna actively try to seek out. So we have that connection and Bike making the comment about it. Yeah, speaking of modern day, there's also a bit of reading I still want to be doing as well. Some modern day documents.
Whoa. Osiris was cut into 14 pieces by his jealous brother, who scattered the pieces throughout the land. Osiris' wife, Iset, searched and found all the pieces except one.
What happened to the other piece?
It was eaten by a fish. It was his... So Osiris was resurrected and became lord of the underworld.
Oh, so we couldn't have children anymore, huh?
You are growing up far too quickly.
Jesus, ist dicker Leben.
Osiris.
As F for Osiris.
Brother of Seth, who murdered him. It is said that Iset's tears for her beloved husband created denial.
Mola, technically the Zodiac is cut into 13 pieces, but many don't know that. The 30th Zodiac is Ophiuchus. Ah, okay. So what does Ophiuchus stand for, Mola? But yeah, I didn't know that. There he is. The one and only. Not sure what it stands for, but it's included in the Winter Zodiac. I gotcha. Nice.
That is the last one. I can take all the shards back to Siwa now.
And hey there, Queen Indanov. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the 10 bits. I appreciate that. And yeah, welcome to the channel. While a large constellation, the Serpent Bearer of Hoda, said to represent a man in the courts of a snake. Both the celestial equator and the ecliptic pass through it, but it is not counted among the signs of the zodiac. I see. Interesting. Honestly, not that knowledgeable on star signs and astrology. It was actually one of my worst topics in school. But I find it actually quite interesting to learn about it. Learned about it when you studied astronomy. I gotcha. Have you been doing that over a long time, Honor? Yeah, that's basically all of the star signs done. Still wanna find the cave where Layla is located. Don't think it's that one, but I'm still gonna check it out. It was during your college days around 2008 to 10. I gotcha. Nice. That would be quite interesting to learn about. I believe this is one of the locations connected to a papyrus puzzle. But I don't think we even have unlocked it yet. Now that we killed every animal in here, let's go ahead and meditate. This one does. Okay, we got another 2 skill points here. I'm gonna go for the dash boost for now. When you execute a perfect dodge, you receive a boost to damage for a short time. Nice. Okay, so this wasn't the location where Layla is, but it might be down here. Question is how to get out of this place. Over here. Yeah, I think that could be it. I love the effect on the backgrounds here because of how hot it is in the desert. I think that's the location.
Whoa. Yeah.
The Hotep Cavern.
Whoa.
This is where Aya and I used to hide when we first fell in love. Our love began here. Perhaps it should end here.
So there you go. That's the comment I was talking about. Definitely quite symbolic, you know, that they end up actually being buried here as well. This is where Layla finds both the body of Bayek and Aya and the mummies. Scrap of a journal. What have I got myself into? Just when I finally found the treasure of a lifetime, I lost the one thing more important than wealth. My way out. Rip. Well then. So actually can't go much further than here. So the place where Bayek and Aya are getting buried isn't accessible just yet. Right. But yeah, I feel like this is a good time to actually go back into modern day because I wanted to read the documents you find in the laptop throughout the playthrough. So yeah, let's go ahead. Oh, what's happening here? Okay, that's better. Let's go ahead and go back to Layla. Alright, so I think I'm gonna continue with the Gonfouts. Read about Ellen Rickon and Desmond Miles. These are kind of like about people that have gone missing in connection to Abstergo, what they are doing. Morda, is a good time to come out of the Animus in Revelations, or can't you since you're stuck in it? So yeah, you can't actually get out of the Animus because you're stuck in it since Desmond is in a coma after what happened at the end of Brotherhood. However, you can go back to the Animus Island, right? And on the Animus Island you can access the different steles. I don't know if you have seen them yet, but up like further back on the Animus Island there's like steles which you can go into. However, you can only go into them once you unlock the kind of like Animus fragments in Revelations. I think you need 35 total to unlock all 5 steles, but they will kind of like unlock every few Animus fragments essentially. And yeah, those steles actually are giving you more modern day content with Desmond Journey. Desmond Journey is kind of like a first person parkour mode, which is more like narratively driven with a monologue of Desmond and what he has been through prior to the events of AC1. So yeah, that I would highly recommend doing. But yeah, it's kind of like up to you if you wanna do them back to back or rather playthrough. I reckon if you have found a few of them, then you can probably do the first part already. But yeah, I think you need 35 total to unlock the last part of Desmond Journey. That guy who's stuck with you, he's Evo, you believe? Or you mean Clay? Subject 16? Yeah, he's the guy that was in the Animus at Abstergo before Desmond. And he's also the guy that also is related to Ezio Auditore. And hey Verrot, welcome in Sandy. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in Raiders. I hope you had a great stream today with some GTA. Did you finish Vice City? Hey the Anglo, welcome in dude. How's it going? Hey the Lucinda, welcome in as well. Thank you for joining with the raid. Hope you're having a good morning. Yeah, welcome in everybody to some AC Origins. We are just checking out some modern day stuff, or are about to do so. But yeah, it's going very good, Rod, thank you. You're doing really good progress today with Origins. Unlocked the Black Hood outfit. Also done a couple boss fights with Sekhmet and the War Elephants. And yeah, really just focusing on finishing the rest of the side stuff before we head into the last chapters of the main story. Currently exploring the Katara Depression, where we also found the cave where Layla is located, so I figured, you know, might as well go back to modern day and do some more reading up. Rod, still a lot to do, unfortunately. I have 3 more properties to buy, which have missions you need to do before unlocking the final story mission low. But making progress getting Tommy the money he needs. You finish off with film studio property missions. I gotcha. That's fair, dude. It really seems like, you know, that whole like property requirement adds like quite a bit of time on top of it. That's good to know though, so I can focus on the properties a bit more once I get back to Vice City. Would probably be helpful to do it a bit earlier. But yeah, I had like no idea that was a requirement to get to the ending even. And yeah, Rod, that outfit, definitely one of my favorites as well. I think together with the regular bike outfit, it's like my favorite, essentially. Hey there, Code Diablo, welcome in. What it should us, absolutely dude, knowing that will help a lot because one of the properties cost 120,000. Jesus Christ. I think the last time I played Vice City I had like maybe 20k. So is that like a really good way to get a lot of money in Vice City? You just have to do like a lot of missions, or is there like a way to farm money or something? But yeah, I think we're gonna go and read up on the Gonfalds a bit more. Last time we read up on Ellen Rickon and Desmond Martz, but we also have Olivier Garneau and Isabelle Ardant. Let's have a look at Olivier Garneau. Restaurant Bow. Olivier Garneau was alive and well in Chicago in 2014, even if his disappearance was reported way back in 2013. If his money trail is to be believed, he was dining alone in May 2014. Who on earth orders an extra country gravy? Also, how much did he eat? Like, seriously. A lobster soup chowder, sparkling water, chicken pot pie with country gravy, sweet potato fries, side of mayo, San Ferro, California, filter coffee, Georgia mud pie with whipped cream and cherries. Oh, get an appetite. Chicago CCTV footage. I'll admit, it's hard to know what's going on in this scene. From what I could tell from the CCTV footage, the plates match Olivier Garneau's car rental. And it does look like him, but well, that's not his best angle, to say the least. It's all speculation, of course, because the official version is that he never made it to Chicago. But I know otherwise. And yeah, this is kind of like an Easter egg to Watch Dogs, because Black Flag already has talked about it, really. That Olivier Garneau, the CEO of Abstergo Entertainment, was making kind of like a trip to Chicago to meet with Bloom, Now, Bloom is kind of like an electronic company that is having kind of like an OS system that a lot of the devices in Chicago run on, and that they are using to kind of like control the populace. And they're kind of like the major bad guys in the first Watch Dogs game, which Aiden is like fighting against, but also the Watch Dogs group is fighting against. And if you do one of the side activities in Watch Dogs 1, which are the criminal convoys, the last contract you get is kind of like one you get from the Brotherhood, where you have to take out Olivier Gano. And yeah, this is kind of like Aiden killing him. Now, Watch Dogs 1, you actually can't kill him as part of the mission. You can only knock him out. But after that, it's basically open to you if you wanna, finish him off or not. So yeah. But the thing that kind of like taints it a little bit is that Ubisoft has actually decided that it isn't canon. That Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed aren't connected. They don't share a universe. So this isn't like actual canon. Even though you find it in my laptop, even though there are references in both Black Flag and Watch Dogs 1, they decided they don't wanna have a buffer of having to continue making connections that actually work for either franchise. So yeah, it's kind of like something that went into nothing, even though there's like such a great setup, I thought. Ava Aura, welcome in. And good morning to you. Rod, there's various ways. Each property you buy can generate passive income. However, you need to do all its missions before it generates. You can do ambulance, police, vigilante, or taxi missions. Doing the pay for missions you can get money too. And even collecting the hidden packages gives you some money. There's a road cone challenge on a car park rooftop that you can get money from, but it's tricky. I gotcha. Well, that's good to have like, lots of different ways to get money. But yeah, I reckon focusing on getting the properties quite early would be helpful with the passive income and stuff. That's definitely something I gotta prioritize once I get back to it. It's been a while. I think I haven't played it since January or so. Only done like 3 streams of it either, but yeah, eventually I will get back to it. But Ubisoft can think that, but it's canon for you. That's definitely fair, dude. I mean, with how many connections there are, it's definitely fair to consider it being canon, I think. Isabel Adant. Abstergo replaced a memo. Abstergo took a 4-year to replace Isabel. Avaro Grammatica oversaw the operations here in the meantime. Simon Hathaway was a strange choice. I always thought Rickon and Grammatica never really appreciated his work. But he must be doing something right. After all, he's still here, and he's not dead. Yet. Friends, it is with great pleasure that I announce today the nomination of Mr. Simon Hathaway as head of Abstergo Industries' Historical Research Division. He will be assisted by Mrs. Victoria Bibot. Now she's the major ally in AC Odyssey to Layla, and another kind of like Abstergo employee that switched over to the Brotherhood side. Although almost a year has passed since Miss Adam's unfortunate incident, we're confident that our long search has turned up the perfect candidate to pilot the future of the division. Mr. Hathaway presented me some innovative hypotheses which could shake up the direction of the division. I ask you to assist him in any way possible so that we can make his vision a success for us all. Submitted by Alan Rickon, Chief Executive Officer. Rod, and this property you gain during the story, and where you can find health, body armor, and some weapons that respawn. So that's a good way to save money on those things, something else you don't think of until it was too late. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, getting weapons and stuff is like really expensive, isn't it? Like, I think getting a sniper, when I watched you play, it was like 6k. That's 6k for every time you wanna like restock ammunition. So I could probably save like quite a lot of money that way. But yeah, that's really good to know. So I don't have to struggle too much, you know, finding good ways to save money, get money. Email to Alvaro Grammatica. Isabella Dunn found something and Grammatica went through a lot to make sure the email was destroyed. 80,000 years ago, strange architectural shapes and humanoids. What on earth is she talking about? Where's the Standish sample today? Alvaro, I hope you're sitting down. Blacked Out was extracted from the Standish sample last week. The total video we have amounts to barely 2.7 seconds at 60 FPS from a total of blacked out memories. But even with this obscure sample, I'm already getting butterflies blacked out. I put one frame from the video to show you how mangled the data is, but even at this quality some striking details emerge. Note the blacked out figures, a full 20 inches taller on average than the humanoids nearby, blacked out. The architecture looks like some combination of Sumerian, Egyptian and Babylonian, but the metals they're using are blacked out alloys. That's where we see strange architectural shapes. These structures have no modern precedent anywhere in the world. Over Memory's geostem gives us a location southwest of the blacked out. Unfortunately, most of the geostems on these images are confusing. Some point to a location in modern Jordan some 80,000 years ago, others to a few locations in blacked out and Ethiopia. But so far we haven't been able to nail anything down with much precision. Archive Crawler was not able to reconstruct clustered data with integrity. So this, I believe, is basically an email from AC Unity. I think at the end of getting all of the Helix Rifts done, that's the email that you get essentially. We also get to see some images of the 2.7 seconds. But yeah, it's basically images from the ESO times, and it's like the first time I think that Abstergo has at least, through the Animus, a bit of insight into the actual ESO times. But yeah, because it's like so old, like 80,000 years ago, it's like very difficult to extract DNA from that time. But yeah, it does confirm at least some of the architecture, and also that they were indeed taller than the humans. The channel reports on Arden's death. I know Abstergo well enough to suspect they weren't doing this out of charity. The restoration gave historical research unprecedented access to Buckingham Palace. But what was Arden doing there? What was she looking for? They never told us what really happened to her, and let's face it, the official version doesn't make any sense. What was so delicate that she couldn't send a team through normal channels? The channel. London Metro. Prominent scholar electrocuted in Buckingham Palace. Renowned historical Isabel Adant met an unlikely end while conducting restoration work in one of Buckingham Palace's newly reopened rooms. Wiring dating from the first electrification of the palace through the 1800s seems to be at the source of the incident. During World War II, many of the palace's 1775 rooms were closed off for security reasons. And Abstergo's Historical Research Division just recently offered the Crown Estate to organize and oversee. That's interesting because at the end of Syndicate you have a cutscene where the Templars are fighting the assassins beneath Buckingham Palace in the wood. And Sean is actually the one to electrocute Isabel Adant. However, in that cutscene you don't actually think that she's dying from that. You know, because you think he just knocked her out or something. But it actually seems like using that device did kill her in new ways. It's a bit ironic because I think Sean has been using the tool to be like non-lethal. But yeah, it seems like it turned out to be lethal. Animus design. It is something I like to call a genetic sequencer. These are basically the notes from Layla. She's a bit of a technical genius, so that's why she has been also advancing the Animus, making notes and giving tips. She also gave tips on the Airy Animus that you can see in the Assassin's Creed movie with Michael Fassbender. Best TV show in town. Right. And we have these messages. I'm not gonna read these again because we have already listened to them in the Animus, like as Bike. And what the employee made. This is just like a regular contract, similar to what we have seen in AC1. You can't really talk about anything you find under the supervision of Abstergo. And if you do, then you have to face the consequences of even, you know, getting killed essentially. Mission statement. The mandate of Abstergo's Historical Research Division is to conduct rigorous research into historical events and document this research in meticulous fashion, with a particular focus on investigating previously obscure incidents and shedding light on the historical personages involved therein. Research conducted and compiled by the Historical Research Division teams represents a broad potential benefit to a variety of academic disciplines, including archaeology, anthropology, environmental history, and political science. Understanding yesterday, bettering tomorrow. The Historical Research Division was inspired by the works of Dr. Warren Vidic, a pioneer in the field of genetic memory science. Vidic's work needed raw data reaching beyond what was available at the time. The Historical Research Division was quickly put together at first to accommodate Abstergo in its research, but then soon took on a life of its own. Dr. Vidic was responsible for Abstergo's first forays into genetic memory exploration. Without the benefits of Vidic's extensive research and rigorous approach to scientific practice, Abstergo would not be what it is today. I kinda like how they just completely leave out, you know, the Subject Zero, and kind of like, I forgot her name, but there was like another woman at Abstergo that was also doing Animus research, even trying to go as far as not even having to go through the memories of your own ancestor, but of other people. So she's actually been way ahead of time, in a way. But Vidic has been kind of like sabotaging her and her project, so he had like the sole responsibility for the Animus project. Alvaro Grammatica's background in mechanical engineering, biology, and computer science helped make him the first to recognize how rich and meaningful historical material acquisition could cement Abstergo's standing in the modern-day landscape. Isabel Adan joined the company as a digital archivist with a deep knowledge of computer science. She ushered in a data revolution which reshaped Abstergo's acquisition, management, and archiving of genetic memories. Simon Hathaway is the current head of the Historical Research Division. His insatiable thirst for knowledge of all things human drives Abstergo's pursuit of historical and memory-based data toward unexplored frontiers. The Philadelphia facility. An historical city seemed fitting for a facility thriving on history. Located just minutes away from the famous Delaware River, the building itself was designed in 1985 by the rising architect Jean Nouvel. The facility houses various divisions. Lineage and Acquisition is housed next to Abstergo Medical, and both have very strong ties to historical research, have a very special animus training program. The respected Johanny Otzelberg oversees the Philadelphia facility, known to be a favorite venue for crucial directors gathering. Of course, nothing eclipses the imposing library and archive hall, where all of Abstergo's knowledge, both physical and digital, is said to be stored under impenetrable security. Modern-day historians. Abstergo's historians have nothing in common with the academic scholars you might be thinking of. They master a deep knowledge of historical tomes and an uncanny ability to successfully comb through the voluminous databases owned by Abstergo. However, they express their true talents when out in the field, retracing what forgotten stories were left behind. Assisted by cutting-edge technology, each of 4 historical tactical team is composed of a technician and a medical officer. Together they gather the knowledge told by forgotten artifacts and extinct bloodlines. They uncover tales through obsolete and combine the wisdom of oral history with tomorrow's scientific discoveries. These see-it-all, find-it-all teams allow Abstergo and all its division to push back on the limits of what is known and what can be done to better the future of each and every one of us. Right. Medicine at the service of history. What we know about who we are and what our purpose is in this universe will shape the scientific breakthrough of tomorrow. Men and women have been looking at foreign galaxies and the Challenger Deep for answers of shreds of evidence that could open the door to the next scientific revolution. Abstergo turned to a far more familiar phenomenon for answers: us, humans. Perhaps the answers within each and every one of us. The human genome conceals our blueprint, but perhaps it contains a lot more. Today we are exploring genetic memories, and we are already applying our knowledge to improve our perform as individual, but also as a global society. Tomorrow we might explore memories hidden in structures far more obscure than the human, and who knows what we will find. Such is the task of our medicinal endeavors. We do not strive to heal the body through a direct cure. We strive to use our understanding of chemistry and biology to change the way we lead our lives, for the better. So that's the employee manual, but then we also have a field guide. Managing and balancing initiative when in the field. Standard procedures require both members of a tactical historical team to signal without further delay any changes occurring in an ongoing mission. Changes in deployment, operations and methodology, timing, person of interest and/or expected results need to be communicated and approved by proper channels, both through central dispatch and internal memo. Unauthorized action is to be considered only in the face of imminent danger or facing the threat of permanently compromising an operation by losing crucial data beyond our means of historical recovery. In the field at all times. The portable animus, also called Sarcophagus HR8, 2 high-performance laptops, portable inverter generator, 7000 watts, 4 multiplied 5 gallon gas can, subject to vary with mission, 1 thermoelectric cooler with rations, facultative for most urban setting operations at team's discretion, 1 4WD SUV, 5.7 liter V8 with 6900 TB towing capacity. Equivalent will be supplied if Abstergo issue vehicles are not available, or if abroad with no access to Abstergo's float. 1 standard issue pharmaceutical kit, complete with certified chemical set, auto-injector, cannula, and defibrillator. How to use, how to help. How to adjust the portable animal settings? Don't. Under no circumstances should this equipment be tampered with. The technician must connect to the instrument using the approved procedure only. Their vital signs will then be monitored by the medical officer, either locally or remotely. According to the readings, the medic may suggest course corrections and/or best use of the medical equipment made available in the standard issue pharmaceutical kit to ensure the health and safety of the Animus user. So basically what Layla hasn't been doing. She's definitely tampered with the Animus. What is the procedure in case of power failure? In circumstances where the portable Animus cannot be connected to a standard power supply, the generator provided in the technician's equipment offers 5-day autonomy of use with a standard supply of gasoline. If at any time power shortages or failures are observed during Animus use, it is the duty of a medical officer to notify the technician or to terminate Animus activities until a reliable power supply can be found. The Animus includes a fail-safe that prevents serious physical harm to the user. How's the portable Animus activated? Make sure the device is connected to a power source before attempting to turn it on. Boot the Animus using the on-off switch. For safety reasons, the Animus OS must run for a minimum of 60 minutes before the technician initiates the genetic memory sequencing procedure. This allows the machine's thermogale to regulate, as well as permitting the medical officer to run standard activation procedure and to ensure the stability of the base readings. The technician should never initiate genetic memory sequencing prior to receiving the all clear status of the medical officer. Tampered with is an understatement. That's true, Aura. Yeah, Layla has done much more than that. Enjoy your lurk, Rod. What is the procedure for managing Animus malfunctions? In the case of a malfunction, the medical officer triggers the ejection protocol, ending the simulation in a manner that is minimally disruptive to the Animus user. After exiting the simulation, the technician transfers the most recent data to a secure autonomous drive before powering down the Animus. Teams may not attempt to investigate Animus malfunctions or to repair any part of a machine. If a malfunction compromises the successful completion of a mission, the technician must immediately inform Central Dispatch and send a report to their managing officer, who may recommend that the mission be aborted. As per standard mission protocol, the brief is carried out at the team's flagship facility. The faulty device is to be returned to the Animus project team for evaluation. Transfer of rights. Legal disclosure of intellectual property rights while in the field. Disclaimer. Abstergo Industries owns or retains rights to all intellectual property and data that may stem from the activities of a member of any HTT, both on and off duty. Definitions. The term intellectual property applies to patents, patent applications, inventions, internal activity, archaeological and historical discoveries, genetic exploration, and memories, and abilities acquired as a result of the Animus bleeding effect. The term also broadly applies to medical information, DNA sequencing, data, databases, registrations, and procedures or techniques discovered through use of the Animus. Unauthorized disclosure of any of all of the previously aforementioned items is strictly forbidden and can result in employee termination. Jesus. So no matter if you're like working for Abstergo or not, anything that you create is like owned by Abstergo. Which in Layla's case is quite fatal because, you know, obviously she is like a technical genius and is making all kinds of inventions. But Abstergo just claims for themselves essentially. Abstergo equals Disney equals evil. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kinda comparable, to be honest. Roles and responsibilities. Who does what in the field? Historical research division teams are composed of 2 Abstergo operators, The efficiency of each team is based both on excellence of individual skill sets and on the successful integration of these skill sets into a functional whole. Medical Officer conducts genetic, chemical, composite, geological analysis of artifacts or persons of interest, ensures the health and safety of both team members, assesses personal activities that may harm the success of an operation in progress, provides chemical and pharmaceutical support to artifact persons of interest as required, and monitors the technician's animus readings and provides appropriate support. The technician oversees tracking and extraction of artifact persons of interest, access the animus if required, provides necessary technical support for the operation, acts as primary point of contact for central dispatch, and prepares the operations reports. And yeah, that is the field guide. Okay, so there's still a bit more to read up on, but we're gonna do that at a later point, I think. Just because we already have done quite a bit of reading. But yeah, next time we go out of the Animus, we should be able to finish all of the reading. Still has to be done. Not overly much. Quite a bit over here. Hey Veroni, welcome into it. Good morning. Hey Ember, welcome in as well. How are you guys today?
Come forth by day, and I will guide you home.
Reading is for nerds, smaller. Right. Needs that. Hey, the molecule. Welcome in.
That is the last one. I can take all the shards back to Siwa now.
Indeed. We're gonna finish that Stone Circle questline before we're gonna go and take a break for today. But yeah, now that we have done all of the Stone Circles, we fulfilled our promise to Remo and can now go back to where it all started. Ron, you doing well? You have some morning chores to do. You're hoping to be done in 40 or 30 minutes. It's definitely fair. Good to take care of it, you know, early in the day. You have to worry about it less later. But yeah, I hope you get those done sooner rather than later. And yeah, it's going really good, Ember. Getting towards the end of the game. Done a whole lot of side quests and stuff. Explored most of the regions, minus everything here to the northwest. But yeah, I basically finished all of the side quests in every region we discovered so far. I'm doing well, Molecule, thank you. How are you today? Am I doing Bike's Promise? That quest is so good, man. The line by Remo gives a hint that might be something in the swings. Yeah, that's true. Remo does mention the Great Sphinx. I think it's really nice that you have this kind of like connection to Remo. And like more dialogues between Bike and him. But at the same time also connecting to kind of like the Isu theme and the tombs.
Whoa.
going to find every stone circle, the Sphinx and pyramids too, and I'll find my place.
My son. Your name, Khemu, means Egypt. Like Egypt, you are forever changed. The stars are yours now. And your place is with them.
Absolute chills. And, you know, even just seeing Bike's eyes, you can really see her sadness in them. They done like such a great job, I think, animating Bike. And voice acting just adds so much to it, you know. Like Abubakar Salim really has to be celebrated for his performance here as Bike. And by you think Bike will now mention he collected all the stars for Khemu, and now Khemu can find his place. Indeed, yeah. His place among the stars. And yeah, it is Aura. That's the outfit we get from defeating all of the Philakis. Talking about earlier. It's also one of my absolute favorites in the game. I like how it combines like actual armor plating with like a more assassin-like look of the clothing. But yeah, now that all of the stone circuits are done, there's also another thing we can do. And that is go to the Great Sphinx that Remo mentioned. Right over here.
The Great Sphinx. It is smaller than I expected.
Always funny hearing that comment. Also fun fact, but this statue of a pharaoh didn't actually like it didn't got built at the same time as the Great Sphinx, but like quite a long time after. Essentially, the pharaoh was so obsessed with himself and so narcissistic that he just had to put himself of one of the most prominent structures. You know, so he would like forever be associated with it. What a self-absorbed bastard.
A hidden entrance. How long has this been here?
But yeah, Mola, it's really sad, you know, with Khemu. The whole beginning sequences are just an emotional roller coaster. This outfit makes him look like an actual assassin. It's really subtle how to understand that now Sphinx might hold something. You have to really read between the lines, Ramos said. It's true, yeah. Mola, if you were alive, the Sphinx would have your face on it. M-time. I mean, can still do it, Mola. I believe. Offered music here. And by Sphinx equals Pharaoh and Lion. Lion is meant to symbolize the Pharaoh's power. That's a good catch, actually.
A dead end. Does not make sense. Or there must be a way forward.
Yeah, right here.
Ramon. What is this?
Here we are. So now that all the stone circuits have been done, for each stone circle, one of the light beams kind of like shines through here and activates the mechanism. Yeah, Amber, Origin's just great with all of these details. It's more things that really add to like the bigger picture. Or if you don't have a giant memory of a face on an animal's body when you die, you will simply not die. It's not worth it. Right. It's like the least. The music wasn't there originally when it's not unlocked, right? I think not, yeah. I think it only happens when you have done all of the stone circuits. I don't remember 100%, to be honest. Man, I have absolute chills right now. That music and Ike saying this is not Egyptian. Just amazing. It really is Lucinda. I got like chills on my entire body right now. Is that ancient writing from the Old Kingdom? Yeah, I'm disappointed. Need to learn more about the Old Kingdom. Let's get as much silica as possible. I think we got all the silica. I think I do, yeah. I need like 50 or so, right? I think I should have enough of it. Yeah, super expensive, but it's worth it.
Retransmission. Segment 6. Acquiring contemporaneity.
And there we go. The Isu armor. Wait, where's... Ah, there it is. Experience the absolute power of a first civilization. Okay, so before we go and listen to this, I'm actually gonna go and add this to the outfit reward. So don't forget about it later. Alright, there we go. Aura, enough suspense. What did I get for your birthday? Is it your birthday today, Aura? That's awesome. Happy birthday to you. I wish you all the best. I hope you have a really, really nice day today with your loved ones, and yeah, I wish you all the best for the next year, you know. Hope that the things you wish for are gonna be fulfilled. It's your birthday, you have to go to work. God damn it. Oh, I hope at least that, you know, the post-work time is gonna be really nice and relaxing. So many items. But yeah, that is so armor. So what's kind of interesting is if you have the hood on with a mask, then Bayek's voice is gonna sound like very electronical, really, or kind of like distorted. I think it's cool there's like an effect on it, but if it gets redeemed by anybody, then I will probably not give the option to have the hood on or off, because it would just kind of like really make him sound a bit weird, like cutscenes and stuff.
It has been 109 days since the great catastrophe. The messenger speaks.
Wake up. Not from a dreamless sleep or an absence of light, but from a reality that will soon cease to be. Wake up. The next chapter is unstoppable. And yet, the greatest revolutions sometimes originate from the confines of impossibility, do they not? Change your mind, subvert your perception, stop this world, bend it into something new. Destiny is not without irony. Here I am, imploring a lesser version of myself to do what I could never do. In this timeless moment, you and I are a bridge, both of us from different eras meeting halfway at the narrowing of the hourglass in this ocean of sand. It is not enough to tell time. You must learn time. To work with your shielding this disease, and in so doing, escape the inescapable. Fill in the blanks, the ones hiding between words, between worlds. Find the spaces that we could not erase, the variables that ended up erasing us. If you do not, they will erase you as well. Time told of a story that ended with us, and now it tells of a story that ends with you. Once upon a time, a new story will begin. After the functions which run our days have scattered into an array of random numbers, we found solace in order. We thought it would help us rule the world. We were wrong. Order never served us. It has kept us within the code, within the boundaries. We were tricked into thinking we were the ones writing the rules, when they were in fact guiding us to our conclusion. You need to transgress. You of all people understand the value of disobeying. Take an unexpected turn away from the path that is drawn straight ahead of you. The Animus was humankind's first unconscious attempt to explain what it could not see. Understanding genetic memories, an eye into history. But the Animus bears a fatal flaw. It follows the rules from those who embrace order, just as we did. It allows you to witness, but not alter. Your animus is different, as is the mind that imagined it. It could escape the code. It could do that leap and make possible a decision that defies the order of things that are. Wake up. Be the chaos that comes to be. Gods are just like you and me. Remember, nothing is real. Everything is permitted.
And yeah, there you go. Have a message for Layla. Or this guy sounds like Connor. That's actually true, yeah. It does sound quite similar to the way Connor speaks. It'd be kinda cool if it was actually the same voice actor. I don't think it is, but I can really see the similarity there. Lucinda, time for you to go into lurk mode. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda, I really appreciate it. Thank you for joining in with a raid and for being here. I hope you have a good start to your stream if you're streaming today. And yeah, for anybody that hasn't checked out Lucinda's channel before, definitely consider doing so. She's playing all kinds of games, from Resident Evil to currently Cult of the Lamb, Dishonored, Bioshock, and loads of other games. So a good variety to catch over there, and always really entertaining time. So yeah, leave a follow if you want to see some other streamers of the community. Ember, you have always wondered who put these messages here, since Layla doesn't really do anything with these messages, whereas the messages to Ezio were meant for Desmond. So yeah, these messages have been left behind by several different Isu, which is also why you find them in the Isu tomb through these ancient mechanisms. And the Isu, of course, had like devices to look into the future, right? To communicate with the future, which has been happening to Desmond through, for example, Minerva or Juno. But yeah, these messages have been left behind by the Egyptian Isu, and are meant for Layla to be experienced through the Desmond, through the Animus, through the Desmond. But yeah, they are meant for Layla, and Bayek doesn't actually hear them himself. But yeah, essentially they're kind of like to enlighten Layla that she has to also take things into her own hands and change course, I guess. In a way, it's preparing Layla for something similar that Desmond had to endure. And Valhalla's ultimately leading to that point, right, with the ending. And yeah, that's a very small shout out to Iva Lucinda. Often happy to give you one. Ember Wavenerta knows about the animus, so can't be an Isu. You think it's Desmond. The voice matches with Desmond's, but not the expressions. Yeah, definitely does sound a bit similar to Desmond as well. But yeah, it is in fact recorded by the Isu. And they did look into the future, which is why we know about everything that's happened in the 20th and 21st century, or what's to happen if a certain path is chosen, I guess. Layla needs to check her voicemail. She has like 20 messages. These messages allude to the endings of Odyssey and Valhalla, right? Yeah, but definitely prepare for that. Odyssey doesn't do too much with these messages, but Valhalla really, really elaborates on that. You know, especially with like all the nodes and the different paths. Kind of like tree with the different branches of what's to happen. So, yeah, Valhalla really picks up on that. Hey, the Seraph, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Then we go AFK for an hour and suddenly Rod's playing a different game, also sounding a little different too. Yeah, just a little bit different. Also has an authentic German accent. Perfect for the Arnold Schwarzenegger impressions. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Press Garrett. It's kind of funny how there's a bow called like that in Odyssey. But yeah, that is another Isu message to listen to. And now we finally have the Isu armor locked as well. Oh yeah. Actually quite dig the lighting on it. Obviously it doesn't really fit in the history at all, but it does fit really well into the franchise, right? Like into the series. And that this is part of like a really ancient armor, which a much higher advanced society created. Shit. The money convoys right next to each other. You see that every day. Just tidying up your kitchen, taking a break at the moment. Very nice serve. It's always good to take care of. But yeah guys, I think this is where I'm gonna go and take a break for now, though, since I haven't taken one yet and we've been on for quite a while. Gonna be playing for a bit longer still. But yeah, let's have a quick look actually what we could be doing next. Because we essentially finished all of the side quests in all the areas we explored so far. So I think the next would actually be to go over to Sarene. I wanna go there before the main story leads us there, just so we can kind of do some more progress with the arena. Because there's actually quite a few side activities to do. And I don't want the ending chapters of the main story to be kind of like weirdly paced, I guess. Like it doesn't make a lot of sense for Bayek, for example, to have the main story in Kyrenaika and then fight in the arena. You know, he doesn't really have time for that. So we're gonna do it earlier. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go and go this way towards Sarene once I come back. You're taking a break too? Have to copy the cool kit, I see. Yeah, reminded me. Thought I would first do it was drachmi from the guards. Yeah, I could. But that's alright. I got enough money right now. We still have stuff to sell. But I think once I get to level 41, which is gonna be quite soon, I'm gonna do some chest opening. Thanks, Rod. I appreciate that. Although you've been working with the same company since this morning, you need Aiku on your coffee. Yeah, that's understandable, Mauler. So what's taking so long with that company? It's like the issue there. just really complex and lots of financial balancing. I see. Damn, dude. Oh, I hope you get that finished soon. Otherwise that would be a bit annoying, I guess. Having to work on the same company all the time. The same lag issues. Yeah guys, I'll be back in like 10 to 15 or so. And then we're gonna make our way to Sareen. So yeah, I'm gonna leave you with some of the Origins awesome soundtrack. And then we will make our way over there to the mountains. We'll be finished when I get back from break. Sounds good, dude? Well, that's a silver lining at least. And cheers, Mola. I will catch you guys in just a few. Cheers, Seraph. You as well. And yeah, before I actually go on my break, I want to give a few shoutouts here. If you're looking for some more streamers of the community to catch when I'm not live, for instance. Rod is a huge fan of Assassin's Creed as well. Every weekend he's playing the AC games. Currently that's the annual playthrough of the entire series. He's currently working his way through Syndicate, where he's doing a no damage challenge. So that basically means that whenever he's taking damage during memory, he has to do like a complete memory restart and try again. He's also going to be playing, of course, the RPG games with Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla as well. And yeah, he's also going to do like kind of like celebration streams of the games that have gotten 10 or 15 years this year. That I believe includes AC1 and AC3. AC1 getting 15 years and AC3 10, of course. But you can also catch and play other games from Grand Theft Auto to Tomb Raider, Prince of Persia, Watch Dogs, Red Dead Redemption, and loads more. So definitely catch those awesome streams over there. And also check out Mola. Mola's doing his Murder Mondays every Monday, like yesterday. Currently he's playing through the Desmond Saga and yeah, working his way through Revelations, which he started quite recently. And he's also going to be playing, of course, the last of the Desmond Saga games, AC3 as well. So yeah, catch definitely those streams if you're looking for more AC games. If that's no worries whatsoever, more than happy to give you guys some shoutouts. And yeah, with that I say goodbye. I'll be back in like 10 to 15. And then we're gonna do some arena fighting. Alright. Welcome back, guys. And thank you all for staying tuned. We're back with more of Assassin's Creed Origins, with our All Missions playthrough. And yeah, we're currently making our way towards Sareen, which is basically like the last major region in the game, but we still have like side activities to do. And I think I'm gonna make my way not from Siwa, but from Arai Tonion, and kind of like go that way, because this way we're gonna go through the main story already. But yeah, let's go ahead and over here. Thanks, Seraph. Welcome back as well. Cheers, Aura. Welcome back. Catch a bit of fire.
Whoa.
Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well.
Whoa. You're finished. You are a god.
kind of funny how fast and easy you can kind of like catch fire in this game.
Whoa.
But that goes for like all of the RPG AC games, really. It's like standing next to fire source 1 second. Your entire body is on fire.
Whoa.
Okay, so doesn't really seem like there's any quest currently in this region. I'm gonna go down here and unlock this viewpoint regardless though.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Seraph, out of the 3 newer ACs, this certainly has the best open world. Yeah, I think that it's such a great job with Egypt and creating like such a big kind of like area for the first time ever in an AC game, or at least as much landmass. And yeah, I think they did some very brave decisions, but they really paid off. You can also tell how much effort they put into like every kind of like area of a game. A lot of it just feels very handcrafted instead of like copy and paste or something, which some other games have kind of like done a bit more. I will leap from this tower as the Magi always does when he finishes his prayers. I will leap with all the gods in my bones. I am invincible, like Ra I shall shine forever. I will be the one with the sun. Jaw of the Mighty. So this further indicates that the kind of like leap of faith ritual has been among the Magi's for a long time. And also independent of like Bayek's family, right? It's a bit of a shame that, you know, AC kind of like introduces the leap of faith as a Magi tradition. And then you have like Darius and Cassandra, all of these guys do the leap of faith in Odyssey, and they don't try even to make it work. Or they could say something like, well, yeah, Darius did, you know, meet Magi's on his ways, and they kind of like teach them or something. Right, so not really anything of interest here, but we have some quests over there.
Tight, yeah!
2 years.
Playing catch up. Dude, thank you so much for the 2 years of resubbing. That's absolutely insane. It's been that long. But yeah, that's right, about 2 years ago I checked out one of your streams playing Unity. I think you were on the Dead Kings DLC. Was like, hey, this fella's actually quite friendly. Nice. So yeah, Catcher, thank you so much for the, you know, 2 years of resubbing and all your support. And yeah, for just, you know, being a really awesome streamer also to hang out with. I hope you're having a good day so far. Oh. A triple.
Whoa.
And yeah, I'm doing really good. Right here enjoying Origins. We are kind of like doing the endgame content of the side stuff right now.
Whoa.
So we're fighting like lots of bosses, and I'm kind of like going ahead and making my way to the last arena, because I want to do a bit of that as well before we kind of like end the main story. But yeah, getting quite close to finishing the main game. Then it's on to the DLC. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're doing great. I've seen you also made quite some decent progress with the challenge, like the backlog challenge. But yeah, I hope those games have been treating you well. I was working on you a little bit last night when you started I Am Bread. Not gonna lie, that game looked a bit frustrating.
Whoa.
Was back on track with it now, thankfully. That's good. That game was a pits. Yeah, definitely looked like one of those. But hey, I hope it's not like overly long, so it can be knocked out fast.
Whoa. Whoa.
I actually finished it last night. Whoa. Never mind then. That was really short of a game.
Hey! God! Whoa.
How many goats?
You will not escape.
What are these guys doing here? Ah, okay, so it's Egyptians against Romans. Like bandits against Romans. Mind. Ketchup, basically if you failed twice it gave you an invincibility pick up on the third try. Not choice too early, but you weren't complaining. I mean, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's kinda funny. It's like, oh, didn't get it the first two tries. Whoa. This one is from us. This is quite a popular trading route here, it seems. Like how he took like full charge, only to fall as far as he did.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Damn you!
It seems like this region is actually really good for like resource farming, at least when it comes to like copper and iron. as I come to me. Is that like an underground entrance somewhere? There we go.
I will not betray the Black Land, despots. I am an Egyptian like yourself, Medjay. For the safety of Egypt, please, we must escape.
I cannot thank you enough, friend. Who's he trying to impress?
Who sent you? Apollodorus? I would not have betrayed Egypt.
You serve Apollodorus?
I am part of his divine manipulation of the threads. A viper in the long grass of Kyrenaika. We are compromised. I know not how or by who, but that is how the Centurion found me. He has a list of spies.
Not all men will stand up to torture as well as you.
Find the Roman. See what information he has. He patrols the border towers.
For Egypt.
For a free Egypt!
Sarah, potential hot take. You don't like the Eco in the newer ACs? You think Ecovision from Syndicate would have worked just fine? Newer Ecovision just makes you waste time where you take all the guards before you enter, rather than having you take the guards while you enter. Yeah, that's definitely fair, Seraph. I feel like Valhalla was interesting as kind of like a compromise between old Ecovision and new one. I thought it was good that the Raven Sinan didn't quite have the same abilities as the Eagle, because it also made it sometimes a bit too easy, like having all of the guards be marked permanently. But yeah, I thought it was good in Valhalla how you only could like kind of like take one person, or you could only like scout an area instead. Then you had like the old kind of like Ecovision as Odin's side in addition to it. A lot of people don't really like Sinan at all in Valhalla, but given that you have like regular Ecovision, really, I think it was just fine. But I do have to say, though, I like that I can now kind of like scout areas from above, you know. I kind of wish I had something like this in Unity, you know, like just driving, flying over the city, taking the views, I think, is kind of amazing. But yeah, of course, it's more like a side feature than the focus of it or something.
Whoa. Yeah.
Getting actually quite far away here.
Fortifications. They are Roman. The Roman presence here is zealous and oppressive. Whoa. Yeah.
With quite a few nitpicks of Origins that you won't get into. Hoping to replay the series one day and see if your opinion has improved with time. It's definitely fair, yeah. Yeah, to be honest, every time I replay the series, there's like something new I explore or uncover, or something that makes me see a game in a different light than before. I feel like Origins is definitely one of the games that got better with time, like the more I played it.
I must be careful now.
Because a lot of the plot was like a bit confusing at first. Some of the plot points, or like some of the villains were like a bit hard to follow on first time either, like Kusu. Oh, it doesn't mind.
Conquiesco!
How far in the north are they actually? Right away. Might try dual daggers next time. On your first playthrough you pretty much exclusively use the straight swords and spears. You didn't like the dual weapons. It's fair, yeah. I thought it was cool how each weapon type really felt unique from each other. There's also some I definitely prefer over others. But yeah, at this point I just enjoy trying all of the different ones. It's also great how the combat is very like mechanical, with like different movesets per weapon, and like mechanics like the push and tech combo and stuff. Made each weapon type stand out a bit more. Also gave it like a bit more depth, I guess, as well. But yeah, the dual daggers I really enjoy. Definitely one of my favorite weapon types. I think it's cool that it combines, I guess, very short range with like a lot of like movement. So you can kind of like get space or get into the kill just by attacking the enemy.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Jesus, these guys are riding like full speed or something. Tricky to catch, considering how fast they are. Stop now.
Whoa.
Apollodorus' agents in Kyrenaika. Antion refused to speak, so we cut out his tongue. Sefetu said he was their leader, so we killed him first. Nichme preferred to starve than to speak. Davi captured Eva Bravo. Nefertani woman. It seems these Egyptians allow women to do the same as men. We killed her as one. Ilamesu, crucified by Brutus Severus. Atmose drowned in the sea. Gupta by the Grey Barracks. We will break him. Kati, Roman fort, caught when he stopped to pet a cat. Still alive. Gave us everything. One thing Unity got wrong was that one-handed sword just outperformed every other weapon type. You think in the newer ACs there is no clear best weapon type? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely nice having like all these different weapon types, like more variety, I guess. And making each of them like stand out in their own way. And then of course also like a bit subjective, right? Like what fits your kind of like style. And how you like the combat to be paced. But yeah, I guess also in Unity was like a bit dependent, I guess, what you were into. The damage of the heavy swords, of course, was the best, and if you then had the heavy kind of like damage boosts, you could basically just one-shot everybody. Or with a spear, you had, of course, the like range advantage.
Spy, Hati, at the East Roman fort. I should rescue him.
Whoa.
41.
Whoa.
It was rude. What did the goat do to you? It looked at me in the wrong way. Totally justified. Interesting. So all of these missions are already starting. Yeah, I guess in that case we're gonna do quite a bit of it already. But I wanna head to Sarene first and do a bit of arena, I think. Let's go up here.
Whoa. Ha! Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Based on how many goats this area has.
Whoa. Whoa.
Nice. Background we can see the lighthouse of Alexandria. Like we can even see a reflection of it from this distance here.
Whoa. Yeah.
Hey Vefua, welcome in. Good morning to you.
Whoa. Yeah.
Okay, to actually serve an ability that only costs 1. 2k XP. I mean, I don't know. And Seraph, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in again. And thank you for joining. I think I might actually wait until Overpower Fury, because we could actually benefit from the Health Regeneration. It's an ability from the Curse of the First DSC, but there's no hurt to have it a bit earlier. And G111, thank you also for the follow. Welcome in. Added you to the list of people you stalk. You mean follow? A lot of the overpower moves, right? Yeah. They're really fun to use. And quite overpowered. Quite literally.
This area is off limits.
Where's the brazier? I'll take care of it rather early. It's like all the way to the back. Or some to the front. Always get the brazier first. Yeah, definitely. Like sometimes the bodies just get discovered, and then you have like, you know, a bit of a party going on. Especially in a fort like this, where there's like tons of people going in and out for trading. Welcome back, Levy. We're now proud owners of 3 more knives. Oh yeah. Was quite fast actually, the delivery. There's even like a Phylakit kind of like type of enemy. Interesting.
Oh, Gloria, protector of Egypt! Please! We are in grave danger!
Yeah, give me a sec.
Magi, help me! Oh, Gloria, protector of Egypt! Please! We are in grave danger!
He's a bit tanky. You can't outrun me, and he's like going back and forth. Amazing. Ooh, I can berserk combo.
Sooner or later, you'll be caught.
Nice. I think he found somebody. He's throwing fire bombs at another captain. Amazing. Left you done work. Not like you did much today anyways, but you're done. Well, that's good. I mean, would also be nice to have like a bit of a chill day at work, I reckon. By order of the proconsul of Cyrene Flavius Metellus, all Egyptians passing through the border must be questioned as to their intentions in the region. It is to this increased vigilance that we have managed to capture Apollodorus' spies before they can report back with our most prized military secrets and maneuvers. General Agrippa.
Sunday! Mora!
Nihil hic frater!
Welcome back, Ember. So we have just made our way to Mamarika and the Green Mountains. So we're quite close to getting to Cyrene here. And we're close to the Vesuvius Sea. You find that sea beautiful? I've never been there myself, like in person, but I think it's definitely also beautifully looking in the game. Or you gotta go to work now. Thanks for the stream. No worries whatsoever, Aurea. Thank you for being here and for coming by. I hope you have a good rest of your birthday today. And yeah, that you also get to celebrate a little as well later. Yeah, take care, Aura, and we'll catch you next time. Ike is doing his daily workout. No, those apps don't come out of nowhere. It's not available in Origins for swing parkour. It's kind of like contextual, I guess. So if you have like another thing that the game recognizes as like to be able to swing to, then it works. But it doesn't work at the press of a button or something. That's actually interesting because there's like a swing kind of like opportunity though. If you just go and hang, you just hold the A button when you kind of like do the swing move, right? Which would initiate like a swing to another potential object. But you can also use this to actually do a leap of faith from a swinging position, which I think is quite cool. Like here, for instance, it did work, right? Because this was like a rooftop like obstacle which you can like jump towards. In that case, you can do the swing. But yeah, I agree, like new games would definitely benefit from having like a deeper parkour system. There's like a few things you can do that are also like more like hidden mechanics, but most of it is quite basic.
Help me! Oh, Gloria, protector of Egypt! Please! We are in grave danger!
You are Hati, yes?
I will not ask how you knew, but for the future of Egypt, we must flee. How did you find me, Medjay? Did the spy master send you?
The Centurion's list led me here.
Wow. Bit of an overkill there. Driving with a cart over an already dead body. Citizens in Egypt be like.
You have the list? The names of the shrouded ones in Kyrenaika?
Yes. You and another of Apollodorus' agents survived. I freed him from the barracks in Balagre.
You have done Egypt and Apollodorus a great service, Medjay. Amun-Ra reward you.
Alright. Let's actually go over here to Redda. Because now that we've gotten to level 41, I wanna open up a couple mega chests. Wouldn't hurt having some more items on this level. Also got a decent amount of money, so you can buy quite a few. Bits of Siren sounds so good too. Yeah, it's definitely one of the most beautiful soundtracks I think in this game. And it also definitely sounds quite in contrast to a lot of the other tracks in the soundtrack, I think. Like obviously the same kind of like composing style, but it does sound quite different, which of course also stands for the difference between Greek/Romans and Egypt. Another Humbaba's Fang, not too bad. Sleep on hit on a regular sword is definitely quite nice. Splitter. Another headache remedy. Had a couple of woes already. A very underrated track is the Alexandrian Play It. Definitely, yeah, 100%. There's also some parts of that track that are part of like the stealth theme. Then you also have like a really soothing and relaxing part at the very end of it. There's like a couple tracks that don't really have the same vibe off route, but have like different dynamics within the same track. Damn, another Jabberbucker. That's quite nice. Except that's on fire. Oh. So that's actually the third time that I got Shadow Warrior as an outfit. This is a third copy. Ooh. Wait, what?
Right position, Getter.
Recurve bow, legendary light bow, and it doesn't have any effect. But I guess it has like better damage, maybe? Light bow without any kind of like advantage. And hey the mice, welcome in, dude. How are you doing today? And Better Spider looks so good, but it's not legendary. That's true, yeah. I think the good thing with Origins is you don't really have to have legendary gear. Like even, you know, rare gear can be really good. Never Scorpio. That's actually the third time I got this shield either. Another Phoenix. Oh, we can definitely sell some stuff here. This one. And Demise, thank you for choosing the Maasai leader outfit. I'm gonna equip it in a sec here. The fuck? What is this bow? Recurve bow without any effects and really bad damage. I don't get it. Is that like a true item or something? You never got Scorpio, you think, Ember? Yeah, there's definitely a few items that I never gotten. I wonder if some actually have like a worse chance than other store items to be dropping. We can sell this duplicate here. And this Scorpio. Okay. Got a bit of money back. That's like the most useless bow ever, I think. No idea what I thought about that. Yeah, there you go. 3 copies of a Shadow Warrior. Amazing. Right, so Demise redeemed the Marseille leader outfit. When a man is so confident in his skills, he does not care for starter clothing. Nothing screams more "come at me" than bright colors in the middle of a desert. It's actually true. So Demise, I'm gonna leave it open to you if you wanna have the hood on or off. You can do either. One of you ever get tired of watching AC games, you don't know how many times you have watched or played Origins. Same here, to be honest. Like, I played Origins countless of times. At the same time also watch people play Origins countless of times. But yeah, for me, I still haven't gotten tired of it. And I don't think I ever will. But off, you would say? No worries, we can do that. Just have to decide if I want to have the hair going or... I think I'm gonna go for the board and bearded combo for a little bit.
This place is a haven for travelers. A welcome respite on their journey.
How can I assist you? Serapis, keep...
Same for you, Rod. Yeah. It's just amazing.
Alright.
I already had the partner mount, so I don't have to get it again.
Farewell then.
I also have like a weaver. Because I could sell my 2 duplicates of the Shadow Warrior. Mind. Just like a great movie that can be rewatched multiple times. Exactly, yeah. It just, once you have like a really good story, doesn't matter really if it's a movie or a show or game or book. Shouldn't really get tired of reading or watching or playing it ever. Can we have a partner horse as well? Yeah, sure. Can use it for a little bit. Not really my favorite, to be honest, because of the purple. But I guess in a way it does kind of fit, like, color-wise, actually. This work. Scorpion shield looks so good. Yeah, definitely. It's also the symbol that the rebels are wearing in their quests. It's a bit of a symbol of fighting against the oppression, I guess. purple mix. Indeed, yeah. I mean, it looks way more blue than purple anyways in-game. Yes, it definitely fits quite well. Circuit Goddess of Magic. Indeed. Also reminds me of the weird murder cult, where you had to investigate like 4 different murder sites to find them. Horses on display. Orias, mare 2 year old, good breeder, 2000 years, 2000 drachmas. Good music. Okay, that was damn epic music. Didn't want to talk over it. Yeah, that's Cyrene over here already. And there's Urina. Ava Emma, welcome in. Good morning. I've ever tried increasing digital vibrance in the NVIDIA control panel. That lights up Origin so much to get ray tracing vibes. I don't think I've tried that, to be honest.
Come see. Are they not the worst nights you've
I like how I just repeat the music again. But I mean, it's so epic. I don't mind listening to it twice. But yeah, I have everything in the NVIDIA control panel pretty much on default in terms of like graphical enhancements or something. By the way, Gladiator Arenas weren't as established in Egypt during the timeline, but they put that in the game anyway. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I can see why they wanted to have it in the game, also to showcase the combat a little bit more. So we have some more horses here. Alexander the Great, gelding, placid and docile, good for an experienced rider, 1000 drachmas. Erebus, black stallion, old but still a good working horse, 500 drachmi. Hermes, the most singular stallion, faster than Zephyrus, more beautiful than Aphrodite, not for sale.
I heard Kyrenaikan horses are the best in the world.
They are. Which is why that cursed Roman quartermaster stole my prize stallion, Hermes. Hermes wasn't only my fastest horse, but my best breeder. The mares miss him. I miss him. I'll pay you.
You want me to rescue a horse?
I love him like a brother. Actually, my brother's a donkey's arse. I love him more than my brother. That drunken thief quartermaster is probably already at the Archile Pantochion by now. It's on the road to Alexandria. Could you find Hermes and bring him home to me?
His brother is a donkey's ass. I mean, fair enough.
Whoa.
second time in Origins someone loved a horse more than their family? What was the first time, Ember?
Whoa.
Το θηρίον εμένυμσε, είτε.
Oh. That must be the thieving quartermaster.
Είναι αυτόν φωνή σας δεν βούλετε?
The quest for Hermes continues.
That death animation. Beautiful. Requisition list. 3 bags of silphium delivered to the depot in Balagrave for processing. 5 milking cows awaiting orders. 25 amphorae of Kyrenaika wine watered down, delivered to Leander's villa. 1 Kyrenaikan stallion Hermes delivered to Prefectus Equifatius at the East Roman fort. The owner of Prasinagmin, the guy who tries to hire a bike for the hippodrome, he loved his horse Icarus more than his son. That's true, Kanaya. I also like how he is mispronouncing Bike's name all the time. Like calling him Barit and Barik.
Whoa. I should not be seen in this area.
Hey, the Waffle. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day so far. We're gonna have to fight the entire garrison for this horse. Yeah, seems like only... Ah, never mind. Of course. It's going directly into the garrison. Yeah, I guess I have to do that. I thought it was like static over here. Waffle, just relaxing. You took a personal day. I gotcha, dude. That sounds nice, though. I hope you enjoy the R&R time. Okay, nice. We're actually getting out of a fort again. Perfect. Catcher, you probably have to run for a bit while I'm on a break, as you have to pick up your son and sort of food. Have a great one. No worries whatsoever, Catcher. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. And thank you so much again for coming by and for resubbing for 2 whole years as well. I really do appreciate it. And I want to give you a shout out here for anybody that hasn't checked out Ketchup's channel before. He's another great streamer to catch. He's playing all kinds of games, big variety currently, because he's doing like a challenge for the rest of the year. He's getting like lots of viewer picks, so his aim is to kind of like finish all of the viewer picks that have been redeemed up until a certain point, which are usually like about 4 to 5 games every month. And just recently he finished Iron Bread, which is more of like a fun little kind of like game. But he also played Ratchet and Clank. It's also gonna play a couple of games that I redeemed, like Ori and the Will of the Wisp or Blur, and also FIFA Street. So yeah, you can also catch a couple of games that I already have been streaming on the channel before. But yeah, if you haven't checked it out, then definitely consider doing so.
Alright, Ramis. Ah, there's a good boy. So what's so special about you, Ramis? The way your master talked about you, I half expected you to fly, eh? That's it, boy! You do feel more powerful than other horses I've ridden. Strong and light!
Black Bike is actually getting convinced by the source. No worries, catch up. More than happy to give you one.
Now, there is no escape! Whoa.
Hermes, my boy. You really found him.
Definitely quite the rare combo, I guess. Dark coat and then like beige hair. Also only on one side as well.
Here you are, boy. Back with your master.
Hermes, you'll get the best hay and my best beer tonight, old friend.
Quartermaster gave him to the Centurion up at the East Fort. He won't come looking for him.
Those forts, they steal everything from us. Ah, well, we will breed a strong line of champions from you, won't we, boy? Here is your reward, friend. And well earned.
Oh, nice. New mount. The morning mist. The steadying comes from the mountains. They say that on the morning he was born, the white mist descended from nowhere to enshroud his stable. I don't believe a word of it. It does look quite nice, actually. Let's use it for a little bit. Doesn't quite fit with, I guess, our outfit, but I don't mind right now. But But yeah, now I finally want to make my way over to the arena. So, let's track that quest.
Nunc servat onus descendus. Incumbite.
How many Easter eggs are there to Gladiators in Origins? 3? I'm not sure how many, but it's definitely quite a few. Also the whole like move through the grass when Bike is like hitting the grain, I guess, with a scent.
So this is the shining city of Cyrene. Let's see how Romans have brought so-called civilization to the Greeks here.
Ήκουσον τούτο. Δευτέραν δε και τρίτην ερωμένη σε βρισκέται.
Nice. So we can already start with the arena here. No real introduction needed. So I think I'm gonna do like the first two maybe for now, and then come back later for the other 3. So first we have the hammer. Use the hammer and your nail. Avoid the deadly arc of the Cacho and show him some Sivan justice. Don't get smashed. And yeah, I'm just gonna play them in the order of AP here. Gotta do all of them anyways. Kinda cool, but you can already spot the hammer over here. He's like waiting in his cell. Takes so long to beat the duelist. The guy's a fucking ninja with 100 different moves. Yeah, the duelist was really interesting to fight. Quite enjoyed it. I usually never kill the duelist because of how good she fights. That's not like unfair either.
Can the brave Siwan kill yet more of our mighty gladiators of Cyrene? The Siwan shows no mercy. New gladiators enter the arena. A devastating blow sent him to the ground. Another gladiator for the grave. 4 men ready to fight to the death. That's the end for him. Got him in sight! Our savage Siwan slays another opponent. gladiator for the grave!
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's like a bigger arena overall. Makes sense, I guess. Damn, I actually had a new best like high score. That makes sense. I got only hit once, I believe.
The C1 still stands, but new opponents are here to end his challenge. A devastating blow sent him to the ground. Our savage C1 slays another opponent. More gladiators have come to test the C1. C1 shows no mercy. There will be no pause in the slaughter. New blood has arrived. That's the end for him.
Damn it. And it parry it.
A devastating blow sent him to the ground.
Still quite far away from my best score there, but also got hit way more than usual. Alright, let's go for the third round, and then we can already challenge the boss.
The spectacle is not over yet. Welcome these new gladiators. shows no mercy! Our savage Siwan slays another opponent!
Have your guts for that!
Another gladiator for the grave!
I'll have your guts up!
Love I can do that and just kill them by throwing them in the spike pit. Very satisfying. Damn, that's a new high score. Was really fast as well, actually. Alright, time for the boss fight. The hammer. A brutal warrior who wields his two-handed hammer with the concussive power of a stone block.
Titanic gladiator hails from the Cambrian hills of Britannia. He's a raging beast and formidable foe. He's the Ordovician.
Oh, I think he's gonna die.
A stunning blow! I'll bet that one stung! The mighty Siwan has won!
Yep, got it coming. If you can't show mercy, you know. Nice. Damn, I was 4 points away from a high score. That's crazy. Couldn't really get much closer than that. Alright, I'm also gonna try the X's. What makes it a bit more fresh and interesting is that for each enemy you have like a different weapon type. Overcome the Axis and his sadistic strikes. Put an end to his vicious whirling cleaver. To his vicious whirling cleavers without losing any body parts. So this time we actually use the Sicker Sword. That's cool. Do quite like that weapon type. There he is. Looking a bit like Eivor. But just a little bit.
The spectacle continues. New fighters enter. The C1 shows no mercy. That's the end for him. Blow sends him to the ground. The spectacle is not over yet. Welcome these new gladiators. Another gladiator for the grave. C1 slays another opponent.
Damn, actually a new high score. Didn't expect that because I got hit quite a few times here. But maybe my previous best score was just really bad.
Gladiators have come to test the C1. A devastating blow sends him to the ground. There will be no pause in the slaughter. New blood has arrived. The C1 shows no mercy. Our savage C1 slays another opponent. That's the end for him.
with a sickle sword. I feel like if properly used, the sickle sword might actually be superior to the regular sword. Just because of like the variety that you have, like you have, you know, AoE, you have like really fast pace, you also have the overpower tech, which, you know, is obviously faster way of killing lots of enemies than just one overpower strong attack on a single target. And look at this, I have a high score. Oh yeah.
The T1 still stands, but new opponents are here to end his challenge. Can the brave T1 kill yet more of our mighty gladiators of Siren?
You must die!
What's up with all of the high scores today? I feel like I could even do like a lot better. You know, like not getting hit at all. Yeah, that unlocks the boss fight for the Axis. Sadistic psychopath who favors twins Axis for the sheer bloody carnage they cause.
Of his Germanic forest, here is the Subian warrior. He wears the scars of 100 battles and is ready for one more.
Yeah, he's a psychopath, alright?
The Magi lands one. Oh, well done, C1.
No mercy for you. Damn. Never high score. Oh yeah. I think honestly what might be adding to me getting all these high scores right now is the difficulty. Because I'm playing on normal difficulty, which I haven't done since the game launched really. I always went for at least hard or like nightmare difficulty. Which obviously means they deal more damage, they are tankier, and all that type of stuff. I think that's actually the reason. I think I would get even better high scores if I wouldn't have auto leveling scaling on. So yeah. 2 points below rank 1 feels bad, man. Yeah, I think this is just like the next rank in front of me, I guess. I don't think it's actually like the number 1 spot or something. It would be cool to have like an actual leaderboard like of a highest score. It'd probably be messed up because I reckon it would be like a hacker or something. But who knows? But yeah, it should do for now for the arena though. I wanna like come back to it, but do other quests in between.
Dark skin, light step, brooding. You must be the C1 Felix raved about. It takes a lot to impress that one. You must be good. But let's not do awkward introductions. I prefer to get straight to business. And your reputation precedes you. If you've come to bleed for gain and glory, Siren welcomes you with open arms.
Oops, I guess I should have talked to him first. I thought I did and that triggered the teleportation, but I guess I just this highlighted and not him. Oh, never mind. Rewards. The gladiator champion Polymestor has escaped. Talk to Villanista at the gladiator school.
Άλογος πράξεις. Αλόγων ούκ έχει πέρας.
Look at that. I think Sarim was the last place I expected a high precision Gareth.
I love watching you. Test your metal at the arena, Magi. We've never had an Egyptian champion.
Ο ή βακχευμένον ουν έσχεται.
Τι τούτο θα?
Τάιου, τρέλο.
1-2, μπράβο. I saw the graffiti. Looks like you have a problem.
You could say that. My champion, the Thracian bear, escaped. He's a trained killer. Mad as a hyena on the heat. There's a bounty on him. Good money if you survive.
Why do they call him the bear?
Not so fast, Egyptian. I will only hire you if you show me you are capable of ripping the bear apart. Let us see how you fare against some of my best fighters. Live, and we will talk. Polymestor's a deadly son of a bitch. Fought in arenas all across the Republic. He won me a fortune. In return, I treated him like a king. The best food, the best whores.
Perhaps he valued freedom more.
I earned my freedom through sweat and blood in the arena, not fleeing like a coward. Look, I don't care if that pox-ridden Canus lives or dies, but he stole my sword. Caesar gave me that in my final fight, and I want it back.
Julius Caesar?
You know another Caesar? All right, lads. Come show this Egyptian some Roman courtesies.
Is that enough?
Now that was a show. You are a warrior.
Have I proven myself?
Yeah, all right, don't get cocky. Rumor has reached me a farm east of Cyrene was attacked. Start there. That Thracian dog-shagger won't come quietly. But the reward's for the weapon. You understand?
I will find your champion, and your trophy.
Such confidence. I like it. I might even shed a tear if he got you. You, Egyptian! You find my damn sword yet? You, Egyptian! You find my damn sword yet?
I'm gonna find it, and then I'm gonna pay you with it. How about that? Oh. I hit the horse, not him. Amazing.
Ego, stand up, Jimmy!
Best not to draw attention here. Whoa. Whoa. What happened here? I must find Polymastor. Speared, then tortured. For what? Information? Stab wounds, and from many swords. Unless the lions came armed, they did not kill these people.
I mean, have you never seen an armed lion?
They shot him in the back. Was he trying to escape or hide? Swords, spears, arrows. This was not one man. It was a massacre. There is something beneath this. A hidden cellar.
My friends and saviors. I can no longer stay here in good conscience. I fear helping me will bring you great misfortune. The Lannister will not let me go, and I could not live with myself if any more lives were lost because of me. I want nothing more than to start a new life, maybe earn an honest living, fishing by day and with a good woman on my knee when I come home. Your grateful friend, Polymestor.
Polymestor did not kill these people. They helped him. Maybe he reached the fishing village.
So, the guy who gave us a contract was basically behind the murder of all of his people because they were protecting Polymestor.
Whoa.
This place really reminds me a lot of Odyssey. Like, you know, this ocean feeling here. Even like some of the colors. Obviously the, you know, weak structures in the background there.
I'm looking for a gladiator. The Thracian bear.
Another of the Lannister's cronies. How much did he pay you to slit my throat?
He only wants his sword.
Yes, covered in my guts. How did you find me? The farmers?
I am sorry, Polymestor. Your friends are dead.
This is the Lannister's doing! I gave him my life, and now I will take his! I threw the sword in the sea. Take it! It has brought me nothing but bad luck.
If you say so, Cesare. It's kind of funny because I think Lannister is voiced by Bartholomeo's voice actor. Yeah, both of them recur in the series quite often to voice like either smaller like NPC roles or even like major side characters.
The Lannister sword. I should talk to Polymestor.
Here's the Egyptian clown! I knew he would lead me straight to you!
Let us end this! I will run no more, Lannister!
Shut up, you Metrotoites!
For Thrace and true freedom!
No. Take your time, guy. I look like I'm hungry or anything. Your life ends now.
that takes care of his naked added metrocoitus. Welcome back, Let's Smoker. Yeah, this game is stunningly beautiful. We're currently in the northern parts of Egypt, where the Greeks mostly reside.
That was a battle to make Sharon weep! Thank you!
Bayek.
Bayek. That bastard had no code. I earned my life back 1,000-fold, but I made too much coin for him. In the arena and the rich Roman beds. Keep Caesar's sword. It belongs to one who stands for freedom and honor.
Thanks. I will stain it with the proper blood. The deserving blood. What will you do?
Fish, mend my nets, and find a good, plump woman to settle down with. I will make the most of this new life.
Nice. Yeah, this whole region is really damn beautiful. Very mountainous and lush. Greek architecture, of course. But yeah, it gives you like a lot of Odyssey vibes for sure. Odyssey also reused a lot of the assets that they put into this area as well. But yeah, makes sense, you know. Considering that a lot of the architecture, of course, is the same or very similar. But yeah, I think this is all we're gonna do for today. Oh. Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised by how many missions we can already do at this point. Usually I would start these side quests once the main story leads us here, which is quite late main game. But yeah, this time I figured, you know, might as well do a lot of it a bit earlier, for like better pacing of the main story and stuff. So yeah, that's the plan for next time. We're gonna be continuing with Sarene and the Green Mountains. There's quite a lot of quests actually, so I reckon we're gonna be mostly busy with that. But yeah, once all of it is finished, including the arena, then we can basically play the main story back to back and finish it quite fast. So yeah, that's the plan for next time of Origins, which is gonna be Thursday. Tomorrow we will head back again to Red Dead Redemption 2. I want to continue with our 4th session of the game and yeah, definitely do some good progress with the main story. Maybe even get to chapter 3. So yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. For today though, we are done. So let's go ahead and exit the desktop here. Then we're gonna have a look who's online and who we can raid. First of all, I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining today's stream of AC Origins. We've done some really good progress actually. Sorry about the lack of main story in the past 2 streams, but yeah, you know how it is sometimes, you know. And I'd rather not have like too many pauses or breaks in between the main missions at the end. Yeah, I think by the next stream, after the next stream, we will probably finish the main story. Make a start on the Hidden Ones DLC. Catch you next time, Harbinger. Thanks for being here. Yeah, thank you also to all the new followers today. G111, Seraph, and friends as well as Martink and Anthony. Welcome again everybody that joined today for the first time. Thanks also for the bits at Queen and Anonymo. And Ketchup, thank you also for the 2 years again of resubbing. I really appreciate that as well. And Rod, thank you also for the raid with a party of 18 as well earlier. And yeah, of course, everybody else, you know, who has been in here watching the stream, even if you haven't been saying anything. I appreciate the lurks and just, you know, tuning in to see the gameplay. Or just, you know, enjoy having the stream in the background. Thank you also. But yeah, for now we're gonna go and raid out. We're gonna go say hi to Ronnie, I think. He's playing some GTA 5. It's his first time ever playing the game. So yeah, I'm curious to see how he's enjoying it so far. Let's jump over and have a look. If you guys want to hop over to Ronnie's, there's also some raid emotes you can copy and paste depending on if you're subbed or not. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with more of Red Dead Redemption 2. Until then, I hope everybody's having a good rest of the day or night, whatever the case may be. And I will see you in the next one.